Hello, hello, hello. What's up, peeps? How's it going? What's up, chamomile? Alright. I think we're gonna go back to Chersonese and finish off the bosses over there. Because it sounds like a good idea to me. What's up, oatmeal? Do. What do I want? I need the cubes, don't I? Yeah. Then I need mage's poking stick, blacksmith hammer, and alchemical experiment. There it is. Alright, buy more rations, and I think I'm good. Then we'll come back and do Enmerker, I believe.
This worries me.
Or maybe we'll go do our Matin, since I'll be over there. I don't know. Rations. What do I have to sell? Nothing crazy. There we go. Back to Chersonese we go. Alright, let's recap here. So, we died 3 times. Died to go Lich. Died twice yesterday. Because I was a fool. A fool! But we beat all of the arena bosses in Hallowed Marsh. And 3 in Caldera. And then... oh, yeah, the desert. Yeah, desert's completely done too. Yes, so we need to do Enmerker Forest, the last 2 in Chersonese, and Harmatin. And then go to Caldera. I have 1 mini-boss left. That would be the Gargoyle. I did some digging into some builds last night, because I know everybody was thinking, you know, what build we're going to do next and all that. Did some digging. And I think I've settled onto something pretty cool. What's up, David? What's up, Fluros? Battlefield 6 beta? No, probably not. No, I don't really care too much about shooters that often. Battlefield 6 I may play if it ends up being good, but I won't play the beta probably. I'll just play it when it comes out. My dad used to be a big Battlefield guy back in Battlefield 1 days. I've never played any of them. I played COD a couple of times. And I've played the Halo series, obviously. I love Titanfall. Titanfall was big. I liked Titanfall 1's PvP a lot, actually. Titanfall 2's campaign was amazing. Yeah, I think that's it. But yeah, if it ends up being pretty good, I'll play it. They're coming out with the sandbox mode, similar to Halo Reach Forge. I miss Halo Reach days, dude. Halo Reach was so awesome. I want lightning. Whoop, not today. Ha ha ha, no way. You know, I have noticed that about ghosts. They tend to be really bad with aiming. They miss that vortex way too often. Hello. I'll take that. I will absolutely take that. Oh yes, I was going to talk about builds. Oh yes. I forgot about this. So, build-wise, what are we thinking for next run? Well, I came up with a couple ideas because I was like, well, we need to use Speedster. That's the main thing. And so the first idea that popped in my head was, oh, we just make an ice build. So we'll do ice cooldown. We'll use a staff, go max cooldown armor, and then spam ice sigil skills, which is really powerful. Don't think we're going to do that because I've already done mage essentially twice in a row. And I want to play with Knuckles is the main thing. So then I came up with a knuckle build, and I think I'm going to make a lightning knuckle kind of mostly lightning, but again, a mix in magic a little bit. So it'll be like elemental discharge, all the lightning damage, and we'll also use prismatic flurry. And I'm not sure how it's going to be, but I have some ideas, so might do that one. I know everybody wanted to see me do Knuckles, so... Virgin Knuckles, the AoE. Yeah, so what we'll do is, we'll do kind of what I'm doing right now. I'll use the Palladium Knuckles, since they inflict elemental vulnerability, and then I'll swap over to the Virgin Knuckles, enchanted with... Priest's Prayers, I think it's called. And then it'll do a giant AoE. It'll be super cool. Will that one be hardcore? No, that one won't be hardcore. When I do the hardcore fists, it'll be something different. Like I said, I'm not going to do hardcore until I finish the hardcore videos I have, because I can't record anymore. I'm out of footage space. Not from just that. I have like a whole backlog of stuff I've been working on. / not working on. You know how it is. So they sell large titans that have pilots that go in them. Never played the game, but I bought one of those. Yeah, they look really cool. Yeah, Titanfall was great. It was an awesome game. Very, very good game. I'm out of these, aren't I? Should be a ghost on the way up there, at least I would hope. We'll do Brand Squire first, and then we'll come back and we'll do this one. Are you really chasing me right now? Don't make me do it. Whoa. Not see that coming. I hit one of the dogs. That's mean. Let's get up here so I can hit you. Goodbye. And good riddance. Let me get my ghost out. There we are. Hey Sheen, what's the build this time? So if you're talking about this one, we're doing the Conjure build. Conjure. Ghost is... He might do okay against Brand. I don't know. Brand does a lot of elemental damage. I did the Virgin Knuckle build with the Wendigo Breath AoEs, paired with the Frost Sigil. It was one of my favorites. Yeah, I have tried the Frost AoEs with... I enchanted a full Virgin armor with ice buffs. It was pretty cool. I was a little underwhelmed by the damage, because I don't think that armor was that good, but it was fun. I know the fire AoE I've used before. That one's really good too. What are the skill tree ideas for it? Are you talking about this build or the next one? This one is... What did we take even? Cabal Hermit, Hex Mage, and... Why am I blanking on the third? Oh, Wild Hunter. Yeah, Wild Hunter. So the other two are for the magic part, right? We got Blood Sigil, we got Conjure for the Ghost. And the thing was, Wild Hunter, oh, you don't need that, right? No, actually you do. The Predator Leap has been huge. It keeps Ghost alive way longer, gives you chances to move in. It was surprisingly effective on this build. I've liked it quite a bit. I would definitely not change it. He's probably gonna get stuck. I don't think he can make it up the hill. That kind of sucks. Oh well. Yeah, that was the whole idea, is I wanted to melee a little bit as the Necromancer, because a lot of times, you know, there's the two paths. You go a Necromancer who does no melee at all and is just pure caster and minion guy. But I thought it'd be more interesting to actually melee and use the cool scythe weapons, and it worked out great. These weapons are just really nice, you know? Also wanted to see how effective the negative 15 mana cost was on this weapon, and it is huge. Makes a big difference. Trying the hardest outward challenge of all, beating the game on the Switch. Oh. How is it on the Switch? I'm more torn if I would go Wild Hunter or Warrior Monk. Yeah, see, I went Wild Hunter. I think it's a little bit better. Warrior Monk would be decent too, though. He said it's horrible. Yeah, not a fan. Dude, listen, I like the Switch for what it is for certain games. Like last night, I went over to my brother's house and we were playing some roguelite on there. It was a 4-person roguelite. We're just having fun. It was a blast. But outside of that, I'm not a big Switch guy. I freaking hate the controls. Why'd they move the X button? They like rotated the buttons, so I'm always confused to what button I'm pushing. I feel like an idiot the entire time I'm playing it. It'll crash on you every other hour of playtime. Really? The Switch crashing outward? I had no idea. That is unfortunate. Do you have the Switch or do you have the Switch 2? I assume the first version. Only crazy people own the Switch 2, right? My brother's one of them. He has it. Switch 1? Yeah, I figured. Oh, there is a body up here. That's nice. Where is my ghost? Yeah, ghost is not understanding the mechanics of a hill. Yeah, I don't support Switch 2 either. My brother had to get it though. He's like, I have to have it. What if the next Smash Bros comes out? I gotta be ready to play it. I played Mario World on there. It's a pretty fun game. I thought Mario World was pretty good. That Mario Kart game. Not bad. I think it was better than 8, actually. Boom. Brand. Now we sleep. Because otherwise it won't let us use the sword. Surprised it took wider game sphere so long to realize that. I know. Listen, I've hated Nintendo for years. I've said it before. I like Nintendo games. I hate Nintendo. You know what I mean? Nintendo's trash, but their games are good. Their games are fun, but they're a trash company for sure. I lost respect in them like 4 years ago, whenever they were literally demonetizing anything and everything on YouTube that had to do with their games. I was like, nah, don't stand for that for sure. Okay, we are going to start out with probably this scythe and stay on this scythe because it's faster. I'll swap to the other one too, though, just to get the wind buff on there. That did not help me at all. Okay. I think the bleed should do a lot. The bleed and poison. He is humanoid, so he should be very weak to it. I need one of these in my pocket. Just in case. Alright, I need a new ghost too. Made it. Nice. Here we go, Brain Squire. Let's do this. Huh. Not as much stagger as I thought. Keep him off the ghost. That's the key. He just basically killed the ghost. Ah, yes, humanoids being very hard to hit. Yep, he killed ghost. He's a little spammy with the perfect strike, huh? I might be immune to that damage. I think it's pure decay. Got him. Yeah, Ghost was actually very helpful because I got the bleed almost instantly because he got off of me, but he still did not last very long at all. I probably could have, see, the thing is I could get Blood Sigil down while the Ghost gets beat up, but then he definitely dies instantly. So any new games you're excited for? I don't have too much that I'm really looking out for. I have too many games that are already out that I need to play, man. I'm honestly, I'm backlogged pretty bad at this point. Pretty bad. I need to go replay Lies of P. I want to do 100% of that, which means a minimum of 3 playthroughs, and I haven't played the DLC yet, which just came out like last month. I really want 100% Nine Souls. That was a game that got recommended to me. I'd love to do that one. What was the other one? There's another game I had on there that I wanted to 100%. So yeah, I'm backlogged pretty bad. I gotta quit playing Outward and play other games, but I like playing Outward. It's fun. Been wanting to get back into Lords of the Fallen since they recently overhauled the combat. Yeah, the combat is a bit better. They added a couple of like combo moves to particular weapon sets, so all Great Hammers have like a specific attack you could do. That's cool. And they actually have legitimate co-op now, finally. Which is much better. They have a seamless co-op that lets you actually get items in the other person's world. Thank goodness. I don't know what this decision around making co-op half co-op, but it's completely brain dead. The reason is it's for invasions. That's the honest reason. They do that so that it makes invasions slightly make sense, but it's just, dude, I'm so sick of invasions at this point. They're okay. They're perfectly fine to put in your game, but don't base your game around them. It ruins the co-op. It really does. Thankfully, they're a lot better now. I mean, me and my brother played through it without Seamless because it wasn't 100% working when we played. And they since fixed it, but yeah, it was actually a lot better. Yeah, you can also disable invasions in Lords of the Fallen too. They're bad. I mean, I know people like them in the Souls games, but in Lords of the Fallen, they're trash, dude. They're actually trash. It's just very poor design. They didn't do a good job with it. You either insta-kill the enemy that invades you, or they insta-kill you. There's no in-between. And that's just bad. Yeah, you can invade a player with an endgame spells. You could also invade a guy who's on 1 HP. And literally just insta-kill him. Because he has not been to... Like, yeah, it's just stupid. It's unbelievably brain dead. I don't know how that passed any amount of testing, but whatever. Very bizarre. Very bizarre. We'll go do Mantis Shrimp now. Mantis Shrimp will be... probably easy, I hope. I don't know. He said, testing, you say? What's that? What's up, DJ? What is that? Does that happen nowadays? I don't know nothing about that. Never heard of it. Is he coming? Nah, he's lost, bro. That man is out of here. What do we have to farm for? There was an item I needed. Oh, Tormaline. Yeah, I gotta go get Tormaline. That's not too bad. I think I can maybe do the Trog Merchant to get it too, but I don't know. I might have to do that if I don't get enough money to travel. Go kill this little dude. Vulnerability. Ouch, that hurts. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Chamomile. Just a quick clock tower run. I get at least 1 or 2 per... I need 5. I think I have 1 in my chest. What was the spell you needed to cast to make Blood Turret in the Sigil? You just cast Blood Sigil and then Conjure. Apparently you don't have to be inside the Sigil, which is... I still haven't used, but hey, whatever. Yeah, it's very good in boss fights. I have been using it on some of the harder ones. It's just... It's tricky to get down. Because I basically have to have at least a little bit of time where the enemy's not hitting me. I'll probably use it in this fight. I'll probably need it. Though she backs away a lot, so it's kind of tricky. Let's go... Fire rag, I guess. Eat a sandwich. Oh, I have decay varnish. Could use that. That'd probably be better. Carried you in your Rust Lich battle? Yeah, dude, it's good in every boss fight. It just does so much damage. Very consistent is the thing. Oh yeah, Ghost is really good at these guys. Nice one, buddy. Nice one. You're an animal. The matriarch should be dead, so we don't need to worry about her. Ooh. Nailed it. Yeah, this guy. He's in the complete dark, though. Not after the ghost shows up. Now, let me see how far back the other dude is. Yeah, okay, we're good. Yeah, I don't know what it was about the Lightmender minions, but they are so easy with this build. I mean, I know they're weak to both of our damage types, but still, it's kind of crazy. I need a body somewhere. What about this? Aha! Alright, which one are we going to want to use? Probably both. We'll do... I didn't bring my elemental immunity stuff. That probably would help in this fight. What a weird sound. Why is it making that sound, actually? Is it cold in this one? I don't know. I don't remember. So I have Enrage. I need Discipline. I imagine we rely on Wind Infuse more here. That's probably the better bet. Here we go. Get him on me, please. Yes. Stay on me. Alright, knocked him down. Spin. Ghost is likely almost dead. Yep, that's gonna hurt. Alright, get behind him so that he backs up to the sigil. So far, so good. Done for. Yeah, the ghost is mainly there just to give me a chance to cast whatever I need to. What am I at here? Only 14. Let's not waste time on that. Not too bad. That guy took a lot of damage from the bleed and poison. I really felt like a lot of the damage we did was over time. Because he should be weak to ice, and I didn't have any of that. If you could create a new element in hour 2, what would you want? Ooh, that's a good question. What's missing? We got wind. Dude, immediately I know what it is. It's Earth. Immediately. Can you imagine a magic class that was kind of similar to, like, create... this is my favorite magic class, actually. Outside of Ice, it's usually my favorite. So, you essentially would have abilities kind of like summoning a rock and then throwing the rock and things like that. But also walls. I love abilities like that where it's like, create a rock wall. Or something, you know? It's other games that do plant wall, things like that. That's awesome. I love being able to set up a defense and then, like, maneuver around it, things like that. Rocket, dude, they could be really creative if they did rock. It could do a ton of impact, too. That's actually a great idea. You already have 3 pairs of elements and need to introduce another pair to keep balance. Yeah, exactly. What's up, BO2? Very defensive magic skill tree. Yeah, super high impact, good defense. I know some games have done Brittle, where I think Remnant 2 did it, where it was a earth type magic debuff that once applied to the enemy, they took more crit damage. Which is interesting. It's essentially like chinking their armor. So you're hitting the right place in their armor. It's a cool idea. Yeah, I always like earth types. It's weird though, I typically don't find myself playing earth types. I don't feel like it's done better than other elements all the time. That'd be so neat though. Imagine you just cast a sigil and it just creates a bunch of pillars that spread outwards and damage. That'd be so neat. Super AoE. You know? Maybe buff your poise and stagger capacity. Yeah, you could apply yourself with a stone debuff or a stone buff, and then you cannot be staggered for what? I don't know, like 8 seconds or so. Not my sandwiches. Doing an Earthbender run in Elden Ring using the Golem Fists and Beast Incantations. You've inspired me. Yeah, yeah, Elden Ring has really good ones. I like the Beast Incantations. It's not enough, though, because if you want to go full stone, the only one you use is, like, the rock. It's like, I wish they added more stone stuff. But yeah, that is fun. I don't think I had my tent buff for any of that. No, I did. I did. I slept before the Squire fight. So, we'll go do Liches, I guess. Might be a good idea. Toph or the Boulder? I like the Boulder. It's a fun name. I remember that. The Boulder is confused. Avatar's Peak, man. Not the stupid second show, though. The second show sucked. Boo on that. My wife keeps calling and refuses to accept that shopping lists aren't above Sheen shots on the priority. Yeah, dude, that's crazy. How does she not know this? That's crazy, David. Apparently, the second show had huge issues in the studio. It's not exactly a good excuse, but at least we have some kind of reason. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what the excuse was or what the actual reasons for it was. It just wasn't good, dude. It wasn't good. And the thing was, it didn't even have bad characters. They really didn't. Korra wasn't a horrible character. She was a little too cocky, but she wasn't a horrible character. That's another problem with TV shows is anime runs into this problem a lot too, where you have a perfect show. It's perfect. And you try to make a sequel, and it's never going to be as good. It just isn't. It doesn't matter how good you make it, it won't be as good, because the first one was perfect. That's why usually, like, season 2 of animes is... they'll just go off the rails, and people get confused to how they messed it up. It's because, dude, you have a really good first start, it's so hard to get back to that. They focus too hard on real-life struggles with Korra instead of making it fun like Aang. Yeah. Aang was all about the elements. It was entirely about him learning, you know, the different bending, and... they had different lessons along with that, but it was entirely based around that. Apparently, the airing station didn't have faith in the show at all. Jeez. That's rough. They had okay villains, too, and just... everything in between the characters was bad. You know what else is a huge problem that they did with that show? The whole point of the show is, oh, look at these cool new elements that we just learned. It's like, Toph was the most elite bender in Earth and just now discovered, you know, they're just now discovering metal as a popular bending. Like, what? Stupid. Why is lava randomly a thing when the greatest benders of all time couldn't figure it out? It's like, this is just dumb. This is bad plot device. Frierin's probably the best anime I've seen, though. I have heard a lot of praises of Frieren. It's a lot of very powerful magic casters, from what I heard. Do I need anything specific for this? I think it's just 24 hours. Yeah. Is there even a point in summoning the ghost for this? I doubt it, dude. He's just gonna get clocked. I'm not gonna do it. What's the point? He's just gonna die instantly. What is the point? I'm gonna take one of these and one of these. Shimmer could be good. Could be. Do I have another sandwich? I don't. I think I have healing, though, at least. You're a necromancer, though? I know, but I'm, like, a bad necromancer. Apparently. It's probably... actually, I should check the timer. What is it, 13? So... 8 hours, basically? Check after 8. Use Zar Halberd, full Zagus armor, and Heroic Kingdom. Damage is good, but feel weak against Elemental. Yep, that is the problem. Indeed, that is a problem. that too much time? I have enough time to go look for a ghost, at least. Everybody says I have to use the ghost. Fair enough. Did you repair your armor? No, I didn't. I need to do that. I need to switch anyway. 60 and 60, so I'll be at 90 plus the potion. There may be a body underneath. I think there usually is. Use the Zar Chakram. It does one. Yeah, Zar Chakram is out of this world, man. I mean, it does so much impact. It really does. A massive amount of impact, and I mean, the physical damage on it's great, too. Uh-huh, I see. You die today, sir. Goodbye. Well, that's not how that's supposed to work, but okay. Nope, he did not walk up here. Alright, now we look for a body. I think there's one in this back. Maybe not in this back room. Might be the bottom. Yep. I must enter the necropolis. Aha, found you. I don't remember a red ghost being down here. Oh, that totally should have killed him. 22:30. I think I might have to sleep like an hour, maybe? I'm not sure. What's the use for the blue skulls? That's how you get the skull shield. You turn them into cremua down in the bottom of that area, and he'll give you the skull shield. It's one of the coolest shields. Not only bodies, there are prayer chapels too. Yeah. Can I go this way? Oh, almost. Yeah, there you go. Huh. Alright, what are we looking at? I could sleep... I can't sleep at all, actually, because we're at the very end of it. Fair enough. So, we are going to use the Crescent and go bash down the Lightmender initially. That's the best idea. Maybe... Do I have enough money to repair my weapon? Or my armor? No, I don't. Yes, I do. Okay, well, we'll do that, and that'll be enough time when I get back. Should be. The poor armor. Yep, that's what happens when you get poltergeist, man. You don't repair any of your stuff, so your armor breaks. Gets left out to dry.
Hey there. Hey there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
There we go. When in doubt, wind and views. People not dying to your fully buffed Tsar weapons, hit them faster. This is the way. What's up, Rights? How's it going? About to fight the two Liches. I'm just waiting on the timer to expend. think my ghost is going to be up by then. I don't actually have that many buffs, is the thing. Probably wait till 40. Loving the run so far? Hopefully we finish it today. I don't really see how we won't, but you never know. You never know. Man, that piece of jerky has very little healing to it. Is a runic blade build viable? Yeah, it's viable. It's a little tough, but it's viable. Nah, I don't have enough mana. Nailed it! Perfect timing. How did I do it? How do I do it? It's almost like I've played this game way too much. Ghost is dead. Who saw this coming? I did. Fortunately, I have to rely on my actual damage and not DOTs. Sit down. Yeah, fire varnish would go a long way right about now. Because they're immune to bleeding, right? Oh, I almost staggered him there. Dodge out of that. Okay, he's gonna do those. Thank you. That is what I wanted. Gotcha, buddy. And tumor armor OP. Best armor set ever. Sheen, do you even remember how many full runs you've done in total? I do not. I do not. I have absolutely no idea. I want to say it's around 15, like full game, but I am really not sure. Always get the armor repair skill and repairing the tents. Memorize most of the rest spots on the map. Oh yeah, see, I don't even use rest spots. I probably should. I just really don't. Biggest problem with runic weapons is that there isn't any benefit to using them over normal ones. It's true for the most part, yeah. Their major advantage is that they deal overwhelming ethereal, so golems basically fall over. But I also agree with you because at the same time, it makes the game harder because you can't impact stuff. So it's a little weird. Now we go become immune to fire. and go fight the Sunfall axe guy. The Burning Man. This is why we carry the gold Lich armor. How high is my fire resist? Only 40. So boon is 30. Boon will be another... so I'll be up to 70? Yeah. The chestplate offers no fire resist, so maybe we don't use the chestplate. Take that off. Store this. Do I have anything with fire resist in my chest? Do I have petrified wood? Usually I sell petrified wood, that makes sense. Alright, well, we can give this a shot. I have the vampiric ability. So, we'll equip this. Let's sleep. Actually, this looks pretty cool. Oh, wait a minute, dude. This looks sick. I mixed the gold Lich and the jade Lich, and this looks amazing. The boots are a little bit wonky, but they still fit. I like it. Elemental Discharge has decent synergy with runic weapons. Yeah, it does. Yeah, runic weapons are a little... I don't know. They're more fun than anything else. I think that's the main key. Summoning a sword is a pretty cool idea. We need a fashion show? Yeah. Indeed, you are correct. I have the ethereal varnish that I need after that. Shimmer potion. And what is important when fighting the Burning Man? I need one of these, which I don't have. Should be able to beat this guy pretty quick, I would imagine. Alright. Oh, Sunfall. I need Sunfall axe. Can't forget that. There you are. Grab some water and head out. Burning Men don't drop souls, so I need to find a way to get a soul on the way there. What do you need Sunfall axe for? What's up, Cold? We need it for the Burning Man. It opens up his arena. That's why you can never sell the Sunfall axe, or you can't beat the game. I mean, you could beat the game, you just can't 100% all the bosses. So don't do it. You have to sacrifice Sunfall axe? No, you don't have to sacrifice it, you just have to have it. You just have to have it. It doesn't get rid of it or anything, but you have to have it in your inventory in order to fight him the first time. A fashion word contest. It sounds like a fun idea. Doing full mana wall with Ghost Parallel. First time using a Great Mace as well. Hoping it's fun. Heck yeah, dude. It's a blast. Big Unga Bunga with Aether Bomb. Aether Bomb's the best, man. The super explosion nuke of Ethereal. How's my stamina with this, though? Probably not great. Negative 20 from 10. Yeah, it's fine. Don't do it. Don't you dare touch me. Always open with the shove attack. It's like a kick with a no cooldown. Yeah, it basically is a kick with no cooldown. It is so good. It works perfectly with the block. Because there's basically never a single time in the entire game where a two-handed hammer can't just use the shove after an enemy finishes a combo and you take damage. You just never take damage. They take too long to get back up. What's up, Patrick? Yes, sir. We're halfway done with the arena bosses, actually. Make a build using the grind two-handed great axe. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of it. Although I can understand its power. I'm just not the way I usually tend to play. It is very fast, so that's the good part. What? There's no... Oh, there is a body in here. There he is. Cooked alpha meat? The ghost has been summoned. He hath arrived. Now we gotta make sure he doesn't engage anything that I don't want him to. Should be easy. Okay, that Sunfall axe and brand. Nice. Sunfall is actually faster than brand, huh? Who knew? Think about next build. Do you prefer theme or challenge run? We are doing, I believe we have one picked out. We're gonna do a... Where am I at here? A knuckle build based around cooldown, because I never play Speedster, and I need to get used to playing Speedster a bit more. I need an ice varnish on this one, don't I? Maybe I use the other thing, though. Ooh, this is tricky. Maybe I go ice varnish. And then we'll use the bleed on the other one. Not the best idea, but it's what I got. What's up, Philip? Never played Speedster either. I mean, I've played it a couple of times. It's just not my cup of tea, really, so I need to get used to throwing it in here and there. This should be interesting. The ghost, I imagine, is going to last approximately 3 seconds. So the ghost is dead. That did not work in my favor. There's my health back. Nope, get him. Nice. Yeah, this weapon is slow, but it does have my vampiric on it. Get out of my face. I'm a vampire necromancer. You shall never destroy me. Who's next? That's the question. Who's next after that beatdown? Who needs blood sigil? I don't need blood sigil. Bring it on, man. Oh, anyway, so this is what I was talking about. So this is another of the red ladies like dimension areas, and you look in the back and you can see just these couple of buildings, and it's just empty. I wonder what this says. Does anyone know what this says? Oh, I should ask Probueno if he knows. He would probably know that. He translated all the runes at one point. Speedster's my personal favorite skill tree. I love breaking the game with it. I know, that's funny, because like I see you play it all the time, Chamomile, and I just, dude, I never use it. I really don't. I really don't. What's your favorite weapon? Favorite weapon is probably, I don't know, Sky Crown, maybe? Sky Crown, Dreamer, Halberd. Those two are up there. You're done. Goodbye. My all-time favorite build is the Golden Knuckles with Unsuspected Strength, paired with 240 health. Oh, using Vital Crash, yeah. I've heard Vital Crash is kind of crazy, but from my testing, I never got too much out of it. I guess I should try it when I do. I think that's how I'm going to play my hardcore Knuckle run, as I'm not going to use Speedster, probably. Or I might take Speedster, but I'll play it a little bit differently. It won't be max cooldown. I want to try and use Vital Crash a bit more, so maybe a no mana hardcore playthrough. What's up, Sin? I mean, Ghost kept busy one horse and Burning Man for 5 seconds. He did good. He did enough. He did enough. That's true. He gave it his best shot. Need to find the... I think there should be crab eye seeds in the very back. There they are. Found him. Should I fight the Immaculate? I'll probably fight the Immaculate. Don't know if I can get... Yeah, I should be able to get a ghost easily. Now, here's an interesting fight, okay? The Dreamer is really tough. And the thing is, he's probably going to one-shot the ghost. But if he doesn't, the ghost could do a lot. Because he's very weak to ethereal. Max damage I hit in one attack is 1085. Whoa. That's a lot of damage, that's for sure. I'm gonna need Wind Infuse, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna need Wind Infuse, aren't I? I want something on this. I'm not sure what, though. Maybe Lightning Rag. There you are. How are you still standing? Yeah, so I have to actually hit him for it. That's what I thought. Immaculates are so fun to fight. They just have a really good moveset. It's too bad that they somewhat ruined them in the DLC, where they made these ones in particular. Any of the ones with the glaives, they just dodge too much. But the mace ones are a lot better. They're more aggressive, so they're fun to fight. Today I learned that the enchantments Foggy Memories and Storm are pretty insane on virgin weapons. You get to high tier damage in Ethereal and Lightning. Yeah, Sapped and Weaken is good, bro. Sapped and Weaken is really, really good. If the enemy can't damage you as much, it's hard to die. Shoot, I gotta find a body, don't I? Aha! Look at that. Well, look at it again. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I just thought of something. I'm gonna die on purpose. Because this isn't hardcore. And I want to test something. So we're going to die on purpose. And see if we can get the gold ghost to join us in this arena boss fight. In theory, it should work. I don't know though. Because then we might be able to do double ghost. Maybe. Alright, please give me the correct to death scenario. Yes. It's a high chance, but it's not guaranteed. Nope, I didn't get it. Nope, I did not get it. We could try again, though. You have to die inside the building. And then sometimes you get saved by a yellow ghost. This would be epic if it works, dude. Seriously. Sheen, you skipped part 9. This is actually part 10. Oh, I don't think I did. I could double check, though. It's a 100% chance on first death. It's not, though. It's not. It's very high, but it's not guaranteed. It's that was a thing people thought for the longest time, is that it's 100% first time you die. It's a chance. Okay. You ready? You flee desperately from the horrors that hunt you, trying desperately to shake them until you find yourself at a dead end and collapse, knowing your end has surely come. A bright flash of light blinds you, and you hear the sounds of combat not far away. A ghostly figure stands between you and the horrors. Following some last protective instinct, adrenaline pumping, you force yourself to your feet. So now we need to save the ghost and also not die in the process. Which is hard, because he is trying to attack the shell horror. And now I'm one shot, which makes this very difficult. I can't correctly protect him like this. Yes, he's alive, he's alive, he's alive. $240. Okay. That worked. It absolutely worked. Now I need... How's this work? Not well. Is there any other way to get back my burnt health? Burnt health, burnt health, burnt health. Stamina. If I sleep, does he leave? This is gonna suck if he leaves, but I have to sleep. I wonder if he leaves. I think the timer should pause if he works like the other ghost. If he works like the other oh, I need a drink, don't I? There you go. Okay. I don't think it'll heal him either, though. Hopefully that's enough to heal. Please don't disappear. That would suck, dude. Please don't disappear. I had 230 some seconds. Yes, he is still here. Okay, okay, okay. Check the timer. 170 seconds, so he's not going to last long. For some reason, I can't get my other ghost to spawn, though. Which is equally as irritating. This is stupid. Why is the other ghost... This is a body, clearly. Now I'm running out of time. Gosh, this sucks, dude. I should have waited. I should have done this one first. Alright, let's just go in with the golden ghost, I guess. Dude, there's no body. What the freak? This is stupid. There. What is with this dungeon? This dungeon sucks. The skeletons in this dungeon don't work. That's stupid. Ah, the whole idea was to get 2 ghosts. This is lame. This is so lame, dude. Dang it. Ah, man. You can only do it once, too, so I ruined the whole thing. I should have gotten another ghost, but dude, none of the bodies are working. There's nothing I could have done. What a bummer. He just died. He just freaking died. Gosh darn this stupid freaking cave. I actually hate it now. That was the greatest idea. I almost had it working. Couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. Is this body working? Yes, it is, of course. Lame on a stick. That's what that is. Lame on a stick. Well, we have a ghost. Oh no, he's attacking something. Why can't my ghosts just have one single brain cell? He died. He died. He died! Now I'm going in with no ghosts! Now I'm going in with no ghosts! Brother, are we serious right now? Are we serious? Oh man, it's a joke. It's a cruel joke on me. You don't have to spam that, bro. I don't think he's poisoned yet. Not like this is one of the only fights I needed the ghost for, so I could activate sigil. No, 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 definitely not. Yeah, and now I can't dodge correctly because of it too. It's great, dude. It's going well. I am not getting... Oh, I am getting my health back. Okay. Got too much impact, dude. Yeah, that is an awful dodge. Why does it dodge forward? Maybe I should dodge backwards. That might help. So he's immune to poison, by the way. That's a huge problem, because I didn't realize that. Fortunately, my friend is completely immune, and there's no way for me to kill him. It's just not possible. I need a fire varnish to even get a chance. Unfortunately, that's an instant activation. How do I use this? Take the hit. Dang it, dude. And now I'm defiled. This has gone so poorly. I killed my one ghost, I killed my other ghost, and now I didn't know he was immune to fire, or poison. Not great. Problem is, blocking does not protect against corruption. You still take damage. So I will eventually explode. Because I do not have enough stamina to do this fight either. Yeah, this is... Ooh, I would need to get blood sigil down. That's the huge issue right here. But for some reason I have no bloodstones. I put them in my pocket. Yeah, that's a dodge backwards, I guess. Try to heal, but dude, I don't know if I can get that off. Okay, where's my backpack? Yeah, this is unfortunate. Just can't reach my backpack, man. I can't do it. I don't have enough time. He's too aggressive. The most aggressive boss of the game. Nah, I almost had it there, but I couldn't click it fast enough. Run at me, run at me, run at me, run at me. Oh, he needs to do a combo. Nope, he's not doing combos. Take it. Got it off. Okay, it was not that helpful, though. Fire! Save me! The problem is, you would think Moonswipe would be really good. Moonswipe's useless. It's too slow, and for some reason his impact bar is gigantic. I guess that's a disadvantage of playing without confusion, though. Some stuff just really is not easily knocked it down. The longest fight of all time. That's why you fight him with ethereal. I made a mistake. I really should not have used blood. For some reason I thought it'd be good, though. Come on. Dude, this guy... How much HP does he have, dude? Seriously. He has a massive amount of HP. scary. Yeah, Brace would be good too. I should have replaced that with the ghost skill after he bailed on me. Luckily, the iframes make that pretty easy to dodge. I'm very surprised that I haven't exploded yet. I don't know how I haven't, in fact. Can't waste stamina by hitting blocks. Okay, so now I need to make sure I get poison applied or burning applied before it runs out. Good, and now I have to dodge a ghost. That doesn't make things any harder. Ghost is dead. Technically, my decay damage should be through the roof, but I can't switch sides. It's too slow. Maybe I will. I'll give it a try. My decay damage should be really good. Yeah, that sucks. That's a one move in the game where you can't just dodge it. You have to dodge a particular direction or it doesn't work. Sight's too slow. Yes! That was awful! What the heck, dude? Oh, man! Oh, 78% impact resist. Is that what happened? Dude, I got screwed. I got screwed. I summoned the yellow ghost. The yellow ghost died on me. I summoned the ghost. The ghost died on me. I tried to use the vampiric ability. For some reason, he's immune to decay? Or poisoned? I didn't know that. Jeez, man. Is it 1%? How close was I? Yeah, I'm 1% from blowing up. That's bad. Do I have a mana stone? I do. Do I have... this? Man, that went horribly. I wanted to do something cool and the game said no. No. It said, poor Immaculate, you're a monster. Yeah, my bad. My bad. That's usually an easy fight, dude. You just fight him with spirit and he dies so fast because he's weak to ethereal, but... I chose the wrong option, I'll tell you that much. Won't be doing that again. That's for sure. Where do you get the necro skills? The conjure ability is from Cabal Hermit, and then the blood sigil is from X-Mage, which, by the way, I should put these in my pocket. How much is that? Yep, okay. Yeah, that's getting me killed, because I don't have these when I need them. Not that I would have been able to put it down anyway. There's no chance I would have got it down. He's way too aggressive. Come on, man. Come on, man. Give me the chest. What are we doing right now? There we go. Ghosts would have died instantly anyway, but it would have been cool. He's immune to bleed and poison. If only I had known beforehand. If only I had known. Did I get everything? Yeah, I got everything. Alright, that's the messiest fight of the run, that's for sure. Jeez, everything went off the rails so fast. I like this fight, too. He's one of my favorites. I just... Double ghosts would have been really cool. I know. What I realistically should have done is cleared the whole place out to guarantee I could have done it. But I didn't think about it because I was like... How was I to know that all of my ghosts would go fight random things and blow up? Alright, where are we headed next? Harmattan? Yes, we have Harmattan to deal with. Hey, it made the fight interesting, I guess. I mean... we could pretend. Should probably eat something too. Yeah, I need food bad. Whew, I can't believe I got that potion off, dude. I was very close to death there for a long time. Why'd you not take Brace for the fight? I have Brace, but I haven't been using Brace for the entire game because I'm trying to rely on the ghosts instead, and I just forgot to change it out before I went in. I honestly should have. Without the ghosts, I needed it, but I just didn't think about it. I have the skill. It's right there. Yeah, that's been a challenge. Playing melee combat without Brace is very difficult. It is genuinely very difficult. It was so interesting that I stepped away to warm up leftover soup. Made a full decay build that was good until lightning bosses in the swamp. Yeah, you get one shot, man. You really do. They do not play. I'm just a little upset because that was going to be such a cool moment, and I messed it up. Maybe another time. Maybe another time. Not in this run, obviously, but... He only spawns one single time. Actually, there he is right there. He's on the dock. It's the ghost. The yellow ghost. Ooh. Oh, hey, I got the season change. Nice. I'll go talk to him. I don't need his shield, though. So I will not finish his quest. But I will speak with him. Hello, William. A ghost stands harmlessly next to a corpse, forever trapped in the motion of reaching towards the pile of bones. You notice a small burial urn among the skeleton's belongings. It is marked with the symbols of the Cabal of Winds. Perhaps this ghost was tasked with bringing these ashes someplace. In a moment of pity, you take not only the urn, but also the skull of this dead urn bearer. If you find the destination the urn was intended for, perhaps you can lay these souls to rest. Or you cannot do that, since he was a horrible, horrible ghost and did not do what he was supposed to. What are you doing? Oh, no! Why do bad things happen to good people? Poke! Actually, hopefully he drops his meat. He does. Challenge run idea, console in Exalted skill from character creation and beat the entire faction quest before you die to Exalted. Oof. Well, as long as you don't die, you know, you're good. You just have to not get hit, ever. Super easy. I could do that, though. That's not a bad idea. I could just debug mode the skill in so I start with it and do the whole game with it. Not a half bad idea. Basically a no-hit run. I could do it with hexes. I could do it with hexes easily. Well, I mean, it wouldn't be easy, obviously, but I could do it with hexes easier. That's probably the best option. Ah, oh, shoot. I need to enchant my armor. Well, you know what that means. Off to Caldera! Caldera has my stuff.
This worries me.
I need samples. Okay. That would probably become one of your more popular videos. Yeah, probably, because dude, people don't play with Exalted. I know a couple, you know, people try it here and there, but reality is most people stay away from it. Most people stay away from it. It would actually be interesting, because I've never tried it. Dude, it would definitely be a Hex build, though, would it not? 100%. And the thing is, I think with a run like that, you wouldn't even fight arena bosses, because there's no way you'd be able to. There's no way you'd be able to. By that point, you'd just be dead. You could use the bow hex thing, where you stand 50 feet and just pop hexes. You'd probably beating Crimson Avatar would be the final quest. Dude, Scarlet Emissaries would be tough, though. That'd be tough. That would genuinely be challenging, I would agree. I feel the last two runs, dude, we've had some crazy arena boss fights that I've never seen before. Trog Queen literally took 20 minutes or something like that, where I had 1 bullet left. And then whatever that mess was. Yeah, bow plus X. Yeah, probably Astral Bow, too. I think it's really good. Doesn't it provide a 10% damage bonus to all hexes or something? Or no, it's elemental type. It's 10% to every element, I think. You'd have to go Holy Mission, but you'd want to anyway. For the mana and stamina, probably. Yeah, we're walking back to town, by the way, because I have to use the samples to enchant stuff. I have to look up what I need for them. Do a Chakram run? Yeah, there's quite a few runs that I plan to do. Like I said, I can't do any of the more hardcore runs until I release the video. But we'll definitely try to get to it for sure. Yes, because it's so cold, brother. It's so cold. That's what I keep teas for. Very cold out here in the forest. It's mostly because it's nighttime. It does get pretty cold out at nighttime. Wish I just headed to Caldera from where I was. What do you rate this build? Depends. I mean, would you rate it for effectiveness? It's pretty good. It's not bad at all. If we're talking fun, 10 out of 10, dude. This was one of the most fun builds I've ever used. I'd probably rate it about an 8 out of 10, though. Overall. For the whole game. I'd say in Antique Plateau, it's pretty busted. It's overpowered. I mean, the ghost kills the golems easily for you. In the regular game, ghosts clear everything too. It's just arena bosses, man. Oh, all bosses, really. I mean, Rust and Vengeance bosses, he can't even get in the arenas, which is, if you ask me, really stupid. But it's what it is. Yeah, probably like 8 out of 10 overall. It sucks because of the arenas, but overall, the base game is just nice. Even in Caldera, dude, they were trashing. Ghost was trashing the basic enemies. Except for Mediz. They don't do well against Mediz. Or horses. Horses killed them instantly every time. They spawn fireballs and die instantly. Been playing with daggers, and it seems like dagger slash hits around blocking enemies more often than not. If you angle it correctly, yeah, you absolutely can. I think I remember seeing that. Said Mediz nuts. Ha ha ha! It got me. Actually, it's funny. I was streaming with a dude like a long time. This is years ago, and he was streaming. I was just playing with him in Outward. It was a co-op run we were doing, and GM, the CEO of Outward, jumped into the chat. And we were asking him, it got brought up, how do you say Mediz? And that's how he described it. He's like, the best way to think of it is Mediz nuts, and then you can, you know, Mediz. Now you know how to say it. And I've never forgotten since then. So it worked. It did work. How many bosses we got left? We fought 5. So we have 4 left. Why is my stamina so bad? Oh, I don't have my tent buff, that's why. Do I need the ghost? Nope. Alright, give me what I want. Wait, actually those sell well, don't they? This stupid boat. There it is. We've never seen it in this position before. The only position it's even able to be in for some reason. What's your favorite set? Talk about armor set? Entomber is probably up there as one of my favorites. Antique plate, because you could enchant it with economy. Heck yeah. Oh yeah! Cold Kill, I think it was you who brought up the all virgin armor build. And I looked into it. I haven't done it, obviously, but I looked into it, and there's actually a pretty cool way to do it. So you go with all virgin armor, enchant it with economy. Right, that's the best enchant. I looked at the enchants for it. It's actually, they're not very good. They're very basic and uninteresting. But the economy would be great, because good mana, good stamina, and then the armor has decent defenses. So you go with that, and then you go with a one-handed axe with a enchant that adds an AoE fire explosion to it, right? And this would be good because axes have a really nice combo attack, so your combo would just do boom, 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 like 3 explosions in a row. And then for your offhand weapon, since you can't really have a virgin weapon, there are none for your offhand, you could use a lantern, but it's pointless. What you could do is use a lexicon, because lexicons don't do any damage, it'd just be a buff. So you hold the basic one of the lexicons and enchant it to have mana regen. Because I think it's called internalized. No, I don't remember the name of it. But 0.1 mana regen and cooldown, I think it was. Then, what was the skill trees I took? Oh, so then your problem is damage, right? You have a very sustainable build, but your problem is damage. So you go Wild Hunter and Warrior Monk, so you get the skills to fix your damage. And there you go. I think I took... I don't remember... Oh, Kazite Spellblades could be helpful. I mean... No, you go Wind Infuse. Yeah. You want Cabal Hermit for Wind Infuse, so that the weapon can swing fast and you can get the AoEs out easily. That was the idea I came up with. Alright, what am I doing here? I need samples. Yeah, the Virgin Lantern you could technically equip. I would just throw it on the backpack, honestly. You're never really going to use it that much, I doubt it. Alright. I want to turn this in and this in. I need to look this up, though. 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. I need to look up how to enchant. How to enchant Jade Lich Armor. Jade Lich... Plague Doctor set. Okay, I'm gonna do Jade Lich set. So, in order to enchant this set, we have 4 options. Where are they? They are not popping up. Aha! Aegis, Filter, Flux. That's for boots. So we go to Freedom or Shelter. Freedom requires Petrified Organs. And Shelter requires, I think, Bloodroot, right? Chromium Shards. Oh, that sucks. So Petrified and Chromium Shards. Do I have any of those? Petrified Chromium Shards. I have none. Not a single one, and I need 3, so that's inconvenient. Does it change for the chestplate, maybe? Wind Infuse is just a free GL card for all builds. Yeah, it really is. It really is. I think the enchant's the same every time. So what was it called? Shelter. Shelter requires the same thing no matter what. Cool. So I need chromium shards or petrified. Probably chromium. Enchant the one-handed axe with a decay damage enchant. Put rust on the lantern. Oh, yeah, that is an option, actually. That's not bad. What's your favorite faction? Holy mission if I'm just talking buffs.
So there you are.
I've got good buffs.
Excellent.
Chromium shards!
Now, wonderful news. Well, let's get to work. Oi!
My
over
luck
here.
never runs out.
Excellent. Huh. Give me a moment. Listen up.
So, we're grateful
My
to you.
luck is amazing. How do I do it? Now we only need one.
You've earned this. Oi! Over here.
And I don't have enough samples to send her away, I don't think.
Oi! Over
Yeah,
here.
I don't. Where's this thing at? Ah! I have to build this stupid thing. I don't have the Enchanting Guild. Well, this is a problem.
So, what
How
are
much
we
is
working
it?
on today?
I think you just need the basic one. So it shouldn't actually be that bad. I have voltaic lines. Yeah, that's easy. I kind of forgot that you have to have the enchanting building in order to enchant. Who knew? Who could have guessed? Favorite backpack? Zorns and Mephinos. Zorns for builds that need stamina, and then Mephinos for general play. You do put a building in the middle. What's the point of this area if you can't even build anything in it? It's lame. Whose idea was that? Yeah, 5,000. I have all these materials. I have 19,000 funds. Do I have enough? Yes, I do. That kind of sucks. I guess it's literally just for the mine. It'd be neat to be able to put stuff down there, though. Alright, let's check our food store. Yep, that's good. That's very good. Check this guy, make sure he has bread.
Can I help you?
Bread! So much of it. I don't have any alpha meat, though. Did it rot on the way here? Odd. Shouldn't have rotted that fast. Okay, well, the thing is, I need a couple of things still. What am I on? Pick and harpoon. Drop these off. You know what's crazy, though, is we still haven't seen the dumb sample at the very beginning. That's weird. Throw the food in there. Okay. I think it said 10 days for the start. I wonder how many samples I need left. There's no way I need a bunch, dude. There's no way. I've turned in so
we're
many.
grateful to you.
Because if I could send her out on another expedition to get the last one, that'd be easy. What's another Aegis? Doesn't Aegis require you to be somewhere, though?
So, this is a relief.
I'm gonna look that up in a second. 20. I almost built the entire Caldera. That's crazy. I just had the resources for it this time. So 10 days, that should be it. Is it more than 10 days? Maybe. I gotta check. Nobody has a clue. Town building is a mystery. It's another 6 days. Okay. So that means it was 20 some? Yeah, it was probably 20 days. Oh yeah, while I walk back, I wanted to check Aegis. Aegis should be... I might have the resources for it, unless I sold all mine. Aegis.
So, this is a relief.
Aegis requires daytime. Monarch incense. Monarch a basic? Monarch is a basic, so we could do that. I need Dreamer's Root. Elemental particle fire. Alright, that's doable. Don't know what you mean by virgin set not having good enchants. At least half of them seem worth considering. I looked at them literally last night. Didn't like any of them. Was not a fan. Not a fan. Which one specifically are you thinking would be pretty good? There was one that added elemental defense, but that's really all it added. It was kind of okay. They have a couple good damage bonuses, but at the same time, they give you weaknesses, so I'm not a huge fan of that either. I think War Master can go on him. War Master wasn't too bad.
So, this is a relief.
There was one that increased your pouch space, which was kind of cool. But that's all it did. I wish it was that plus something else. I think it had that and like
So,
weather
what are we
defense
working on
maybe?
today? This is a relief.
What's the best place to kind of farm elemental particle fire? If you go down to the Mana Lake and you enter the dungeon from there, there are at least 4 fire particles, 4 fire elementals in that very beginning of the dungeon. You gotta start Rust and Vengeance, though. Inner Cool and Inner Warmth. Yeah, those do have good potential. I've used them. Unfortunately, they are worse than other stuff, is the problem.
So, this is a relief.
Now, they're pretty good on helmets and boots, but usually the chest has a better version. Like, you should just go Desert Veil and then enchant that with Spirit of Levant. I think it's 25? I'd have to look at the damage numbers. I can't remember. Yeah, Formless Material is the one that gives you the same elemental resistance as Blue Sand Armor, but in the end, you still have it worse in terms of physical resist. Yeah, stuff like that. I mean, they're not all terrible. It's just I wasn't a huge fan. Assassin goes on Kazite armor, so that one is usually better there. Although you might have more defense on the Virgin, I'm not sure. So we are trying to enchant our weapon, or our armor, so that we can fight the Elite Buzu. And ta-da! 1 barrier. Not exactly the greatest buff in the world. Wait, do I want Aegis for this? Yeah, I do. I want to put the boots on. We'll do Aegis on the chest. Boots. Oh, I gotta put the thing back in. Chromium shards. I'm so lucky I got that. It's crazy. There are the boots enchanted, and then we will go to Harmattan. Boom, same thing. And we will enchant the chest plate with Aegis, which requires the fire particle, and I needed to grab those. I think I have 2 of them. I'm not saying Virgin Gear is better than alternatives, just that there's enough variety and enchants that it make for an interesting challenger. Oh, you're saying for just that armor set. Yeah, I get you. What's the best run you ever made? I don't know. Great Axe one was pretty fun. For that and the video. I don't know if it was the best, though. Fire particle. Yeah, I have a bunch of them. No Dreamer's Root. You can get that easy over there, though. Alright, now I gotta grab my food. Which I have... What does that do? I have okay foods in there. Nothing crazy. Alright, now we travel back over to Harmattan. Oh wait, let me check and make sure I have the enchanting table too. I used Rascal's Verve on the Virgin set. Using it with the Ghost Parallel. Yeah, it's not bad. Not bad. I wish they just had more unique stuff, you know? It just feels a little basic for me. Where are my pillars? There they are. Love the Great Axe round. Yeah, Great Axe was just really, really fun. And I think that was the most interesting part about it, is that I don't play Great Axe, and I'm not that good at it. So it was fun to try and learn something that I hadn't used much before. I think I got really good at it towards the end. It was just the beginning was very tricky to get used to the combos. We should be prepped and ready. Don't think I'm missing anything over here.
You better have the money.
Oh wait, I could just go to Harmattan for cheaper, can't I? Because that's 300. He auto takes you to Harmattan, I'm pretty sure.
Can I help? Yes. Damn. Yes.
Yeah, I need rations.
Farewell, my friend. Can I help you? Yes.
There we go. What challenge run are you planning to complete next? Next run won't be a challenge run. Because I can't record more footage. I'm out of room. Till I make that other video. Next run will probably be a knuckle run, and the next challenge one we do, we'll decide as a community. I'll put out a poll. Darn, all that rotted. No. Sadness. Dreamer's Root, and then we're set. We could do Immaculate Bird and the other guy. We can't do the Scourge guy yet because I need the Tormaline. 30% impact if you do all 3 pieces. Really solid. Yeah, it doesn't sound that bad. I just need 2 pieces too, I think. I had the Tormaline for this earlier, but I used it all for the money. It was probably worth it. It saved me a ton of time. Should be some spots over here. Yep, there's 1. And 2. Nailed it. Don't know why Jin is so easy to defeat. I can't grab this for some reason. Defeat him only with skills that needed Rage Boon and Discipline. Yeah, he's not overly difficult for melee builds. He's largely difficult if you're heavy into ethereal or you're playing a mage. It depends on the mage, though. I think Rune Mage is difficult. Obviously, if you go max sigils, it's kind of a piece of cake, but that's just the way max sigils work. What's up, Mech? How's it going? I'll grab a pickaxe and we could try to mine, see if we get Tormaline on the way there, too. That'll be helpful. Which way is it? It's yeah, bottom left. Bottom right. Virgin Knuckles are great because they proc the explosion every single boon. Yeah, that dude, that's the coolest part about it, man, is it just procs it 5 times. It's awesome. Fire particle and 2 of those. Fire, Dreamer, Dreamer. Now let me check the placement on this. Monarch Incense. Aegis requires you to put it in east close, east far, west close, west far. So it's no north or south, and then both of the directions. Gotcha. Any mods for this run or vanilla? This is vanilla. We'll do at least 1 more vanilla, and then I might try some mods after that. We'll see what happens. If I'm feeling up for it. It's gonna work. This might be enough room. This spot might be better. East close. It's funny, I didn't really gun for enchants this time. And then east far. Now, yeah, this was a good spot, actually. West close. Dodge, and 1, 2, 3. West far. That might be too much. We'll see. That should be +2 protection. Yep. Aegis adds +2 physical protection. Cool. So now we are fully enchanted and can fight the Buzu. I need to buy 2 alertness potions so we can fight the bird.
How can I help you?
Where are they? Aha! There they are. That took ages to get. Ah, Benji coming in with the laughs. What's up, Benji? Do I have another purity potion? I do. Alright, and the last thing I needed to do is grab the pickaxe so we can mine. By the way, enchanting a pickaxe with Poltergeist, insane. Really, really, really good idea. Never really gotten into enchants because I just had bad luck with materials. It could be tough, yes. I struggled this time to get the materials. Last run was pretty easy, it just depends. What's up, Alpha? Probably could have grabbed more water. This guy is going to die fast. Really, really, really fast. If I can debuff him with both, he'll be super weak to ethereal. It's gonna be awesome. I gotta fight this guy because he's in my way. Oh, it's so slow. Now it does less elemental damage. What? The guy that doesn't deal any? Crazy. Oh, no way that hit me. No chance. What's up, Alpha? Hey there, thanks for your guide videos. This helped me a lot to acclimate to the game. Yeah, you bet, bro. Thanks for watching. Sheen, I'm in Croatia, and it's 1 a.m. It's a bit late, huh? Dang it, I hate the dog golems. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Is there any way they don't see me? Run! What's up, thanks? Hope Hour 2 keeps the clunky hit stop on attacks. You know, the stagger is a really good part of the game. I love it. It's a huge reason why I like the combat. Sheen picking a fight because he made eye contact. Yeah. Hey, that's true, though. Man was looking at me the wrong way. Have we seen any mining nodes? No, we have not. Catch you later, Philip. Wait a minute. No way, it's an actual graveyard and there's no souls. What? Just finished the first playthrough with simple melee, no mana build. Was about to start a new one with fire magic. Awesome, dude. Yeah, fire magic's fun. Fire sigil, I'm guessing. It is a blast. There's at least one iron over here. I don't know if it's a node, though. Aha, it is. Ah, oh, no Tormaline. Oh, no Tormaline. Oh, no Tormaline. Again. Yeah, that and Elemental Discharge. Dude, you gotta go Elemental Discharge. That's one of my favorite abilities in the game. It's so fun. Yeah, that's a really, really fun skill. I still need a body, though, don't I? Is there a body in here, maybe? No chance. There might be. I'm gonna go ahead and guess no, but maybe. I don't remember seeing one in the Friendly Immaculate's cave ever. Oh yeah, this is Antique Plateau. This place sucks for ghosts. Remember we came over here the first time and we just could not find a single body. There's nowhere. Literally nowhere. Aha! Skeleton. Hey, why is the Friendly Immaculate alive? He should be dead. Usually he disappears by this point in the game. It's weird. Anywho. Is that only Holy Mission? No, he leaves at some point. He was gone in the gun run. There's Wind Infuse. And Blood Infuse. Did I talk to him in this area? I probably didn't, now that I'm thinking about it. What kind of mods does Outward even have? Like more weapons or any new enemy types? Not new enemies, usually. I haven't seen one that does that, but new skill trees, new weapons, new abilities on previous weapons. All kinds of stuff like that. And lots of them, too. Lots of them. Goal is to keep the ghost alive. Ghost is dead. Now he's extremely weak. That feels like cheating. How dare you? Ready? Got him. All you gotta have is elemental vulnerability, and he turns into a joke. Yeah, that goes to no chance. He did one explosion and said, bye. See ya. Before I understood the whole build concept, I was sad you can't cast outside of a sigil. Ah. You know, you bring up a good point, though. What if... Imagine you cast Spark, and it just shoots out a fireball from your sigil and auto-tracks the enemy. That is kind of cool. A mod for more slots is mandatory to me. I love my hotkeys. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. There's some people that are heavily against that, and I understand because it does change a core element of the gameplay, but there's a lot of this game that you do kind of need extra click slots, especially if you're popping boons all the time. It can be nice to just have them in a row, and then you don't have to go in your inventory. I've always said it's kind of nice to have. I don't personally use it much, but it is nice. It is indeed very nice. Well, that was pretty easy. I did take a couple of hits, though. Time for the Boozoo. We are 0-2, or 0 maybe 1. I'm not sure if the smaller iron nodes even drop anything. Outward in this economy? What's up, bro? It's simple, not something that ruins the experience. Yeah, it's just a pretty simple quality of life feature. I get you. Should have been an upgrade to double the size of sigils. Now that is a cool upgrade idea. That is kind of cool. The small ones do drop Tormaline. Alright, well, the only nodes that I know of are in the top. I guess call out if you see an iron node, because I need them. It's gotta be a lower chance, though, I would imagine. Do you hear them? Can hear the golems. Wonder how close they are. Nah, they're pretty far. They're baiting me. I'm not gonna take the bait. By the way, I didn't keep track, but what do you know of Outward 2? Not much, really. I got to play the alpha demo, which was really awesome, and got to see a couple features from that. And then they did do... Nine Dots did a live stream where they showed off a bit of gameplay, just the stuff they were working on mostly. Not really much to talk of until there's more released. They did release a bit of footage on one of the skill trees. It was a melee-focused skill tree. It looked pretty cool. But nothing crazy. Nothing crazy to report. Sadly, Outward isn't meant for consoles. That's why there are only 8 quick slots. But yeah, that is true, actually. Yes, it's meant to be played so that you can play it with a controller. That's likely why they kept it to 8. I guess we'll go this way. I don't know. Benji said he knows everything. Yes, I'm just holding out on you guys. That's the truth. Secretly, I'm playing Outward 2 right now in the background. You'll never know. You'll never know. Sadly, Outward is meant... Oh, I already read that one. My bad. They kind of stay silent. No, they're pretty open about it. They're just working on it, you know. They're just working on it. The trailer released more than enough, in my opinion. I mean, for them to, you know, have not kept silent. It released a lot of information about what they're planning on adding. Didn't get to see too many weapons, though. That's the only thing I wasn't... Even in the alpha demo, the weapons we got to use had no real ability side to them. Like, no hexes, no... I think they were all physical damage, so no elements, maybe. What's your favorite pistol? I don't even know. Obsidian is a must-have. A must-have. Astral's pretty darn good, though. We tested that last time. I will say this, it was funny for anyone who tried the demo, because they let people try it at a, I think they did an expose, gaming expose over in England somewhere, maybe? I can't remember. But they let some people try it who were there, and they said it was pretty hard, because the alpha demo was quite hard. And the reason for that is they didn't have any of the buffs in the game. You know how you, before combat, you go, I'm going to drink water, I'm going to take food, I'm going to do all this. They didn't have any of that. They had, you could take water. I think they might have had some stamina foods, but there was not enough to do it for every combat. So it's actually a really, really hard demo, because it's just not any of the tools you usually use are in it. Because this is a purely combat-based, it wasn't... I don't think they even had most of the foods modeled at that point. But yeah, the demo was a lot of fun. It was a blast to try out. It was a blast to try out, man. The combat's very aggressive. The magic is going to be sick, though. I literally beat the entire thing with just Fire Sigil. Because I went back through and played it with that, and it's so good. Fire Sigil stays winning. I need a skeleton, don't I? Gah. Where do I even find a skeleton? Is a valid question. Well, I think there's blood mages over here. Usually it's blood beasts. I guess I have to go all the way into this. Dude, getting the ghost for these arenas. Some of them are pretty easy. The other ones are not. This is one of the not. I know for a fact there's a body directly inside this dungeon, though. We'll go get him. Swapped to my Chiromancer Knight with the Frozen Chakram and Brand. Yeah, dude, that's a fun one. Especially versus emissaries. Yeah, Lightning Sigil is really good against emissaries. I wish I used Ice Sigil more, but it's one of the sigils that you just can't... You can't just throw it on any build, you know? You really got to build around that one. Which is painful, because it's one of the most fun ones. What am I at? 2 hours? I need to start a new recording. I'll do that after I summon the ghost, I bet. Okay, there are no bodies. Good to know, good to know. I have to fight something. Let's use ice. And we'll buff with that too. Ah, yes, all three of them at the same time. This couldn't possibly go wrong. Actually, they got stuck. Nice. Oh, okay. Where'd you come from? The Trog army. Why are they all red, too? What? They're all coming after me. What the? Oh my goodness. I hate Trogs so much. Oh, man. Alright, assist me, my friend. I need you. I'm being attacked by a literal army. Pop this potion really quick. Oh, good, the elemental. That's what I hope to see. Ghost, get up here! Ghost, you're being stupid! Okay, Ghost is alive, though. Surprising. Alright, you're done. I'm so sick of you. Well, now that I had to defeat every Trog in the... Dude, what are you doing? Is that another one? There's another one up here. Yeah. Oh, now you help me. What a waste of space. What a waste of space. Stupid Ghost. Now I have to sleep to get rid of this debuffs they have on myself. Did you defeat the Rust Lich? Yeah, we defeated him. Oh, there's a skeleton right here, bro. I didn't have to do any of that. Ah. Yeah, Jade Lich armor, man. It is awesome. It is awesome. Let's do pass in nighttime. I'm gonna start a new recording. There we go. Waste of mana, this goes. Yeah, he did nothing, man. Watch me die. Oh, it was Galartha asked about the armor. Yeah, I'm using Jade Lich armor. It is decay-based. Very, very resistant to decay, and very good damage bonus, too. Moved bag. So now, I summon this guy. Ooh, that's not good. I only have 1 water left. Alright, so then we need to book it over to the Buzu. And then just jump in. I'll catch you later, Alpha. Good luck, man. Let me see. We're gonna need to buff on the way there, probably. What's the best boss? I always say Dreamer Immaculate. Dreamer Immaculate's a really good boss fight. He's one of the harder ones, but he's one of the best. For sure. Hope to find a stream once again. Yeah, for sure, man. You use mods? No, sir. I have tried mods in the past, but this run has not used any mods. What enchantments you got? I got Poltergeist on both weapons, and I have just defensive stuff on the armor that doesn't matter. Barrier and Aegis. They leave? Or they... Yeah, they left. Okay. What's up, Blue Vegas? Yeah, they left. That's convenient for me. So, what's the play for this dude? I don't even know. He's weak to lightning, I think. But if we do the bleed combo, I think we'll be alright. Should be okay doing that. I'll try and pop Blood Sigil too. Yes, I can definitely use it. Alright, where's my ghost? Dude is literally never where I need him to be. Man is always in the middle of nowhere. Yep. Ghost did make it into the battle. Oh, stay away from him. Oh yeah, that's one of those attacks that hits you even if you... Even if it doesn't look like it's going to, it will. We're keeping him in the fight though. Yeah, that did it. He walked right into it, man. Want some of this ghost, or this, blood sigil? I'll give it to you. You cannot dodge out of it. It's a little too slow. Yeah, blood sigil destroyed him. Oh my word. I guess I did weaken him twice. Ghost lasted longer than he usually does. That is the goal. He was alive. It's a fun boss to fight. I did mess up a couple of times. Getting the moves off to try and stagger him so Ghost would survive, maybe get hit. There's not much I could do about it. Alright, now we gotta do Sublime Shell, which is the hard one. Because I need 5 Tormaline, and so far, I have 0. I do the Trog quest, but I don't think I have the key on me. I do not. Which boss was the hardest one for the build so far? Well, the Tor Crab killed me, so I did die to him, but the hardest was the Dreamer. The Dreamer Immaculate took forever to beat. We have Sublime Shell, the Gargoyle mini-boss in Caldera, because I have not been able to get the Arc to show up correctly, and then we have the Elite Crimson Avatar. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. It worked. Liches? We did Liches. Chair Sneeze? Done. Levant? Done. Emmerker? That's done too. The Swamp we did yesterday. And everything in Caldera is done except for the Elite Crimson. I did the other 3. Yeah, Elite Crimson Avatar is always a good fight. He's just a good boss. What are you attacking, man? It must be weak to Ethereal, because it's doing so much damage. Maybe they don't have any resistance? I feel like it would be Decay, but Decay did good damage. I should have made the Summon Ghost aspect of Conjure upgrade with how many breakthrough points you have. Yeah, that's not a horrible idea. Or, here's an alternative idea, an interesting idea, not one I'm even sure if I like. What if the ghost is stronger based on how many breakthrough points you have not used? That way you would... So, one way to play a summoner build would be to play Cabal Hermit and only Cabal Hermit to make your ghost more powerful. Maybe kind of lame, kind of cool at the same time. We're going to go up this way because there's a bunch of iron. The nodes should give me Tormaline, and then we'll come back through and do Clock Tower. Oh, shoot, I need water, though. Ooh, forgot about that. Sounds awful. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It sounds kind of bad, but, I mean, it's an interesting idea. Oh, no, not 3 of them. Damage is worse than I thought it was going to be. Can make a dagger skill that every time it kills a humanoid empowers the summon. Oh, they could have just done that with a weapon, you're right. So it stacks. So the more kills you get with the weapon before resetting or anything, it just continuously buffs. That's cool. How did both of those hit me? I want an answer. Goodbye. They don't... Dude, there's 4 dogs over here? Why are there so many? I've never seen this many. I thought that would do more than it did, too. Alright, are there any iron nodes on the way to there? There might be up by the windmill, but I'm not sure if it's worth checking. Imagine if Faction Quest reward was an additional breakthrough point. Yeah, that'd be a crazy reward, honestly. Hello, gentlemen. I mean, walked right into that. Thought I had him, I did not. Look at that axe combo, man. It's crazy. Join me as we execute the Kazite. Because they're damaging me somehow. Yeah, no iron over there. I am hoping that our luck just strikes and we get what we need over here. I beg of the RNG, please do it. Please give me the Tormaline. This guy wants to fight too. He wasn't prepared though. He was not ready for the beatdown I was about to give him. Making a mod now that deals more damage if you hit the enemy in the head with a bow. That's a cool idea. I guess headshots aren't really incentivized, are they? Could also be a skill above, plus the summoner no longer has a timer. Instead, you reserve a chunk of max mana to keep it. Yeah, there's some stuff you could play around with mana for sure to make him last longer or to buff him and stuff like that. This should be where the iron is, I believe. Yep, there's a note here. Tormaline? No. No, why would they give it to me? I have had good luck thus far. Probably drying up. Probably drying up a little bit. Yeah, there's another node there. Okay. There's just one Hex Mage? Or one Blood Mage? Yeah, get him, Ghost! Or I'll do it, I guess. What do you have? Kinda nothing. Cool. Tormaline! Dude, the game is not giving me any. This is how it goes, though. This is honestly how it goes. Tormaline is so painful to get. I may have to do the Trog quest to get it, man. I shouldn't have used up all my Tormaline from earlier. I could try the Clock Tower, but yeah, I get one piece per run. And I think there's another hole back here with some iron. Usually rock mantises too, but I guess they're not here. Alright, Tormaline. None. Wow, this is the worst I've ever seen. I just collected every iron node and got none. Ha! That sucks. This was a massive waste of time. Massive waste of time. Welcome to my luck when it comes to getting the particles. Yep. I feel ya. Alright, I guess we're doing a Clock Tower. We'll probably run past the enemies because it's not worth fighting them, honestly. Wish you could use the Legacy character as a hireable NPC for going on adventures. That's a cool idea. Could play a smaller version of co-op without the actual co-op. Oh, hello. Fancy seeing you here. And they don't drop Tormaline. Ooh, but they drop good stuff, that's for sure. I think ornate chests have a good chance to drop. Maybe we do this cave over here. It has ornate chests. I wonder if there's iron up in this area. I don't even know what this area is. You don't usually come up here. Yeah, there's 2 rock mantises. Nice job, Ghost. Destroyed before he can even try. Ghost, where'd you go? Ghost, you're dead! What happened? He didn't last. Poor guy. Do you prefer Wild Hunter or Warrior Monk? In general, Warrior Monk, but I've noticed in the hardcore series that I'm doing, Hunter is something I take more often. Dude, this is the worst Tormaline luck I've ever seen. I've never mined this much iron in this area, and I have to say I'm disappointed. This area is supposed to drop it more often. It's not happening. It's a Weber. Will end his miserable little life. The disgusting creature. Get away from me. I believe that's stick oil. Huh. Yeah, so this cave has an ornate chest at least. We could check that before we go back. Hashtag Weber for president. Hashtag exterminate Webers. There you go. There's your hashtag. Hashtag Weber extermination in progress. Very anti-Weber. The hashtag eradication. That's funny. Ooh, that hit hard. Oh, it's a regular chest? Could have swore it was an ornate chest for some reason. That would have been too easy, though. It's gonna hurt. I'm keeping Ghost alive, though. Get him, Ghost. If so many debuffs on him, you can't even really see the Ghost. Ooh, nice damage. Boo. Boo on that one. Why did I think it was an ornate chest in here? That clearly isn't one. Oh, those are good, though. Alright, run it back to the clock tower, I guess. What's up, Maeve? How's it going? Grabbing my game and heading to the Stone Titan Caves. That's a fun one. It's going good outside of the anti-Tormaline movement that's against me. Oh, there's two Vipers? No, I'm gonna die. Way to go, Ghost. You're awesome, buddy. You're awesome. You know what's funny? Imagine if when you activated Torment, if it popped the hexes that were also on you. Oh, that'd be brutal. That'd be such an anti-hex build. You'd have to carry Hex Cleaner so much with you. Can you just imagine, bro? That would suck. You go to kill the enemy and they hit you with a hex and just... now you die. Rupture yourself. There's one more iron node down here. Remember Old War gave me so much problem with Tormaline, but Definitive Edition has been so generous. Yeah, regular Outward was really bad about it. It used to get none. Is there not iron down here? Oh, maybe it's... oh. Well, I guess I'm wrong. I thought there was iron right there. Hopefully we could get more than one from this. We'll have to see. Give yourself bleeding from pain? Yeah, that would be awful. I am not a fan of that. Tempted to enchant the Marble Morningstar I got in a chest with Weightless, just because. You could. Here's my question. Does anyone sell Tormaline? I think Full Leota is the only one that does. I'm pretty sure I'm correct about that. Drink some water, and then we'll just bum rush the mid. I don't need to fight any of them. I think the Golem couldn't... The Golem drops Purifying, but I don't think he drops Tormaline. No way. I might want to keep the backpack a little bit closer, though, just in case. See ya. Might not use it, but it'll be nice to have. Gep's Blade and Butcher Cleaver have been wonderful so far. Butcher Cleaver has nice versatility, you know. Can be used in a lot of situations. Never been the biggest fan, but I haven't used it too much either. I should probably give it a try. That's the thing about Outward that I definitely 100% am shipping at this point, is that if you truly beat the entire game with a weapon, you'll end up liking it. I can't see very many weapons that you would hate. Because it's all about making it work with the build, and once you figure it out, then it just feels really good. A lot of weapons have multiple different synergies with classes, hexes, and things like that. Yep, I knew he was gonna be here somewhere. No way. No way, dude. Yeah, they have a ton of reach, don't they? This guy is not hiding. He's now sprinting after me. Nailed it. Alley-oop. Whoa. Open that up. Oh, look, it's the ethereal particle. That must have changed, because I was down there and I didn't see him. Game is for sure deeper than it first appears? Yeah, definitely. Come on, fuzzy dice! Well, it's 1. It's not a lot. Okay, if I go into town and I sleep 7 days, this should reset, yes? Can we get a confirmation? It's how it's supposed to work, but sometimes you never know. Lucky. Well, that chest has a guaranteed. Yeah, that chest is guaranteed to drop Tormaline. I was just hoping for 2. I only got 1. There's a guaranteed Tormaline drop, but... Farming it ain't exactly a picnic. It's been one of my favorites since the beginning, and it pairs well with going, oh, Holy Mission, Cabal Hermit, or Tenebris Armor. Tenebris Armor, yeah, that's a nice set. The buffs on that one are crazy. I can't believe they gave it cooldown as an enchant. It's already so good. And there's no way to skip 7 days, man. What a ripoff. Oh, I need to grab that. Okay, so I have 2 total Tormaline. We need 5. So either 2 trips or 3. But at a minimum, we have to do 2. And unfortunately, I have to skip 7 days. Actually, I would skip 8 days to make sure that the 7th fully rolls over. What's up, Fast? Hi there, recently started playing Outward. What faction would you choose as a first-time player? Can you have multiple houses? Alright, so... The faction quest in which you choose, you get the house in that town. You have to buy it, but you can buy it as soon as you join your faction quest. You are not allowed to access any of the other houses until you beat your faction quest, and then you can purchase all of them in every town. But you only get 1 house until you beat the faction quest. As for what faction quest is the best to do at first, it is easily Blue Chamber. Blue Chamber is the simplest. It is not complex. Outside of Roland's quest is slightly complicated. But not really. I think that's 4. That's going to be the easiest one to do without messing too many things up. Also, you really don't have to fight anything too dangerous. I'd say Holy Mission, but Holy Mission has you in the swamp, and being in the swamp as a newbie is rough. You are constantly fighting. Heroic is another hard one because Desert Bandits just destroy you. They have so much damage, dude. Desert Archers in particular. Wow. Does not feel good to get hit by them. Am I on 5? I think I'm on 5. I need 7. So this will be 6. I didn't count that close. Problem is, if you exit, it doesn't reset. Alright, so this should be 6, maybe. Who knows? Who knows? This is the boring way to do it, but it's the only way I got. What would you rank each zone as easiest to hardest? Easiest to hardest would be Blue Chamber. So... Oh, you're saying zone, or are you saying faction quest? You're probably saying which area, my bad. Which region? So there are 6 regions. The hardest... Let's go hardest to easiest, because that's easier to do. Hardest is by far Caldera. It is the last DLC to come out. It is the hardest region by far. Then we have Sorobor, which is the other DLC region. That one is difficult, but it's not that bad if you know what you're doing. There's just a lot of more elite enemies in the dungeons. And in the open world. Sword Golems are tough. After that, it's Heroic Kingdom. Heroic Kingdom is very tough, too. Just because, again, Desert Bandits destroy you. So, yeah, the desert would be a hard one. I'd say Swamp after that. Swamp isn't really that bad in terms of the enemies you face, but you fight way too much. The spawns are crazy in the Swamp. And then Enmerker. Enmerker is tough because you have to fight more elite things, but they're usually far in between. Like, you don't fight that much in Enmerker. A lot of bandits still. And then the easiest is Chersonese. Chersonese is not very difficult, except for just learning the combat. Oh, Wendigos. You gotta watch out for Wendigos, because there is 1 or 2 on the loose, but that's about it. So yeah, Chersonese, Enmerker, Swamp, Desert, Sorobor, and then Caldera. Caldera is a region that you can go to early, but realistically you shouldn't be there until the end of the game. Unless you need to go there for a particular reason, like collecting a weapon, or... Sometimes, some people farm ornate chests over there. It can be done early. It's tough, but it can be done. I've gone over there for thick oil before. It's a very, very easy way to get a bunch of thick oil. Okay, let's hope this reset correctly. If not, I'm gonna have wasted my time. The hatchery is the only somewhat endgame dungeon in Chersonese? Yes. I'd say Ghost Pass is kind of difficult. Just because you have to learn how to fight ghosts, which, you know, Spirit Varnish is really it, but you have to learn how to fight them. Yeah, you bet. That you can go wherever you want, is the nice thing, but in general, you should probably, you know, play around in Chersonese for a while, then maybe pick the Swamp or Enmerker, and then go from there, you know. It depends on what you want to do. Do you want to rush your faction quest, or do you want to just kind of explore the world first? Okay, it did reset. Because if you rush your faction quest, then you have to do certain areas out of order. Especially if you go Sorobor, then you'll be over here immediately. I'd swap Marsh and Enmerker because of Royal Manticore. Yeah, but in general, you're staying away from Royal, I think. As soon as you see that, you're not going to fight it. There's no way. There's no way. Enmerker dungeons are probably harder than the swamp. In fact, they definitely are. The swamp just has... it's just so many fights, man. Also, I feel like you get confused in the swamp more often. It's a very confusing region the first time you're there. The land markers are much less obvious. Yeah, swamp has 2 liches too, that's true. It's like starting on hard difficulties, doing Sorobor. Kind of. Sorobor is more difficult because you're going to be fighting a couple stronger enemies immediately. It's not that bad. I think I got 2 this time. It's not that extreme, but you could think of it that way. It's not that far off. What's up, Tarko? I missed this game? Heck yeah. First time I played, I absolutely 100% each area before going to the next. It's not a bad way to do it. It really isn't. Because you get to learn the area, you get to learn how to fight a couple of easier enemies, especially if you do all of Chersonese. That's a lot better for progression. My backpack at? It should be up here. Thinking about a runic spellblade for the 3rd. I initially was thinking about Hexmage for Bloodlust and Lockwells. Now I'm thinking maybe the Ghosts would help out. Runic spellblade. So you're going Rune Mage and you're going Kazite spellblade. Yeah, Hex is not going to do too much for you with runes usually. I would take Cabal Hermit probably. You can mix in hexes with it, but it's... Usually I find that if I go runes and hexes at the same time, I just can't use one of them. Especially because runes take up 4 skill slots. It doesn't leave you with much. Whereas potentially you could not even summon the ghost. Or not the ghost, you could not even use ghosts. Like the 2 abilities I have on 2 and 3 right now, they could be in your inventory. Because you're usually summoning them out of combat. Alright, so now we have 4. I need 1 more Tormaline, which means another 8 days of rest. Royal Manticore is harder than the Lich for me. Yeah, Royal Manticore is up there as one of the hardest, for sure. Very fast, high impact, high damage. It's got everything. The only thing that makes him not the hardest thing in the game is he's very weak to fire. Like, insanely weak to fire. It's downloading now, it's your fault. 80% of the fun was watching your guides. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. Runic Spellblade is a good combo. You get the infuse automatically and have infinite durability. Yeah, that's a huge boon, dude. Infinite durability is great. That cannot be understated. Assassin build looks insane to me if you can get a backstab. Yeah, backstabs are strong. I do a lot of damage. A lot of damage. So this should be 3. I gotta keep an in-head counter or I forget. It's a bit of a process, but we only got 2 more bosses left to go. That's just 4. Also, we have the Gargoyle. Hopefully the Gargoyle is not a pain in the butt. Who am I kidding? No, he will be. He always is. So that was 4. This will be 5. So I need 3 more. Still faster than doing the Trog quest, honestly. If I'd already started the Trog quest, it wouldn't have been bad, but it's really slow. Really, really slow. If I'd had the key when I was down at the lake, I would have done it. Can you beat the gold lich with this build? Yes, we did. He did kill me, though. It's kind of unfair to say he killed me because he cheated. He became immune to damage, and there's nothing I could do. I got a weird bug that happens occasionally if you do weird stagger on him when he teleports, and he just bugged out and was immune to damage. But we beat him after that, yeah. Alright, last one. It's fun. It's fun fighting him with a bunch of decay because it's glass cannon build. You do a ton, he dies fast, but you die fast, he can't get hit. Gold Lich is tricky, man, because the thing about him is he doesn't have a lot of moves. In fact, he only really does 3 moves in total. I think he has... Let's see, so he's got the ball spam, so he'll throw out a whole bunch of lightning balls in a direction. That's delayed. That is delayed, so that is hard to dodge at first. And that's one of the main attacks you see, especially if you play farther out. Another attack you see is melee. He'll melee you. That one's pretty easy to avoid overall, but it could catch you. His third attack is he throws the spear. That one's very easy to dodge, but if it hits you, it does a lot of damage. And then the fourth attack is actually an AoE explosion. If you get up close to him, he'll charge it up. That one's awesome. That's the best attack he does because it lets you damage him, and if you space it out correctly, you can essentially stand just out of the range where it's going to explode, and then immediately walk in and start hitting him for free damage while he can't move. So I guess that's 4 attacks he generally uses. But the thing is, it's like, oh, only 4 attacks? That doesn't sound too bad. He just does a lot of damage and he's aggressive. So it ends up being kind of tough in the end. Oh, shoot. I did not see him. What? Oh. Golem's out here jumping scaring me. I don't know why that missed, though. Goodbye. So where do you place chakrams in your build's tier list? Valid question. It's hard to explain because, or hard to rank them because chakrams are arguably the most powerful thing in the game, but they require a lot of work to put together. You have to have good mana, you have to have good stability so you can block attacks and stay up close. So yeah, that's a hard one. They're they're probably better than several melee weapon types, I would imagine. Once you get used to them, they're amazing. Probably one of the best weapon types. Until then, they do feel very tricky. Using the obsidian mace in my fire build. Is there any other good fire weapons for the build? Good fire weapons. Merton's fire poker is pretty good, but I think it's a little bit worse than the obsidian mace. What's a really good fire weapon off the top? Oh, Sunfall axe. That's probably one of the best fire weapons in the game. Sunfall axe is a beast. Nailed it. Now we have 5 Tormaline. Yeah, so if you didn't know, I didn't know this for a while. My brother actually told me the other day. Because he was doing this, and he was like, you know what? This chest drops Tormaline every time. It's like, no way, it does not. Tested it? It does. So yeah, that chest, every single time you open it, will have Tormaline in it. It's just either 1 or 2. You never know which. Is it one-handed? Yes, it is a one-handed axe. Off to fight the Sublime Shell. Meteoric bow with enkindle and flame arrows? Yeah, that's an insane weapon. That weapon's not even fair. That weapon's crazy, dude. Meet this tor crab, mate. Yeah, Sunfall's nice because it's aggressive. I wish the dragon shield didn't suck, though. That's honestly my biggest disappointment. One of my biggest disappointments in this game. The dragon shield should be so cool, and it's just not. What they needed to do is either give it the Hex, so it can apply Scorched. That would have made it much better. Or do what Proboina did in his weapon rebalance mod, and make it so that it has a skill where it breathes fire. That would have been awesome. It's actually really, really cool, dude. It just breathes fire. It's so awesome. It's not too hard to get either. Levant chests, anything in the desert drops them. The ornate chests. It's a pretty decent chance you'll get one. Am I going the right way? Yes. Yes, I am. I just need to find a ghost up there, which I don't know where... There should be a body next to the statue, I believe. Should be being the key phrase there. Either I fight the dogs, or I fight the mantis. Or I fight none of them. How about that? I still use Dragon Shield anyways. I mean, that's fair. It's got fashion. It looks cool. It does look very cool. That I will not argue against. This doesn't really inflict anything too cool, which is frustrating because there's a lot of good shields, man. A lot of good shields. Inner Marble, Fabulous Palladium. The basic Gold Lich shield is really good. Horror shield is insane. The Angler shield, that one's really good. Will-O-Wisp, that's another nice one. Yeah, Will-O-Wisp is very unique. Alright, buddy, I'm on to you. Want a piece of this? Should have switched to the sword sooner. Yeah, I gotta take these out of my pocket, don't I? And he had nothing. 5 silver, wow. Give it a legacy upgrade with the AoE fire effect. That's a great idea. That is a great idea. Yeah, the legacy could have just done a whole bunch of stuff for upgrades, actually. That's a good point. I mean, it already did, but there's even more possibilities. I wonder if they're going to do legacy options in 2. I can't imagine they wouldn't, but... It'll be interesting to see. Here's what I think, though. Here's what I think. If they do legacy options in 2, what they'll likely do is make them harder to get to. What I noticed about the legacy chests in Outward is that they are quote-unquote hard to get to, but in reality, if you know what you're doing, they're very easy. The Vigil Pylon one is probably the hardest. I mean, it's definitely the hardest. The Sierza one is really easy to get to. The Slide is very easy to get to, too. You just have to kill 1 Shower and 2 bandits, basically. The Spire is a little bit difficult. Yeah, Spire's kind of hard. It's just, it's easy to run past the enemies once you get up there. That's the thing. They could potentially make it to where you can't get the legacy chest unless you clear the dungeon. So put up a barrier like they did in Sorobor. I don't know if they do that or not, but it seems like they would probably try and make it harder to get. That is my theory, at least. Aha. Look at that. A dead guy. Well, 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 well. What do I want to use? Let's go with one of these. Yeah, that should be it. Maybe take another water. I have the blood sigil too. Probably should put that down. If he's on the ghost initially, I will. Just depends on how that works. He's on me? What? I did not expect him to laser me instantly. Alright, blood sigil, we're gonna need this. Ghost is holding his own. Elemental vulnerability is definitely on now. Ghost, don't walk into that. Less elemental damage. Stagger. Back up. We need to go back to blood sigil. Let Ghost do his thing. Ghost, get him off of me. Oh yeah, I don't have to be in blood sigil, someone said. Yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one. Getting the blood sigil down saved him because he wasn't able to laser anymore. That was kind of nice. Good fight. Ha! I have no mana stones. I would do something like that. They're my my backpack. Got to pick up the backpack before I did. That's a good fight though. I did get nailed by the laser. That laser surprised me. I did not see it coming. Yeah, blood sigil works like wind sigil for conjure, just sort of be nearby. Yeah, I didn't know that. I really didn't until someone mentioned it earlier today. I'm so used to using it like that I keep forgetting to try. I should try that, though. Yeah, Ghost actually did really, really good here. I was hoping he would. There wasn't too much ethereal damage that helped. Alright, pop this again. Am I tainted enough? How much am I? I need 3% more. What? Is that not enough? There we go. Nailed it. Got 2 stones out of that. What's up, Chico? We done already? Nope. We got to go do Elite Crimson Avatar. And the Gargoyle. The Gargoyle. Not the Gargoyle, triple Gargoyle fight, but we need to do the Elite. The one in the ship. So back to Caldera! Yay. What? Why am I cold? Why am I still cold? What the heck? Oh, I'm not at 50, dude. What? Do I have a tea? I do. Alright, that tea did nothing. I think it's this one. Yeah, it is. What's up, Fernando? Headed over to Caldera. Gotta finish off the Elite Crimson and do the Gargoyle. That'll be it. One of the biggest myths of Outward to me is Living Wood Axe not having a cool enchantment. There's a couple weapons that absolutely flop when it comes to enchantments. That is definitely one of them. I don't remember what the other ones were. There were a couple, though, that I was thinking, I'm like, why does this not have a cool enchant? Because it totally should. Yeah, I can't think of them off the top of my... Oh, like a Merton's Fire Poker? Why doesn't Merton's Fire Poker have a cool enchant? Why doesn't Thrice Rot have a cool enchant? I mean, it's already a unique item, but... Honestly, they should have just made it to where you enchant it with the ethereal damage to give it back its triple damage. I have no idea why they didn't do that. Or even make it a legacy upgrade to do... I don't know. It's a unique, so they couldn't have upgrades. But still, it should have been something to give it its enchant back. I feel like all the unique ones, like the porcelain and amethyst ones, should have something. Even if it's minor, it could be something cool, like +2 barrier. That's something. Be cool if the enchanting table shield had a special enchantment. I looked into using it, maybe as like a meme build or something, but dude, it has 50 durability. It's unusable. It's gonna break in 3 seconds. There's no way you're getting through a fight. Is there a Holy Mission exclusive Caldera skill? Yes, you get +4 barrier and protection? I don't remember. You get defensive skills. I don't remember which exactly they are. Alright, let's see if he's going back to Caldera. That'd be convenient for me.
Greetings. Yes.
Oh, Cierzo. Oh, Cierzo.
Greetings, friend.
With some rations, I have enough. Yeah, I know it's some sort of defense, though. It's called Alat's Protection, Alat's Sanctity, something like that. Alright, time to pull out all the stops, boys. We got nothing left. We're going full throttle. One more health potions. That's what I need. Check the speed potions. Bro. Thank you. And last but not least, he is going to be weak to lightning. Yeah? I want to say lightning is his weakness. That's what I'm going with. I don't think it's cold. Shouldn't be. Alright, I need a Ghost Eye, I need a Hackmanite, and a Mana Stone. Do I have any Ghost Eyes? Do I have any in my inventory? Nope. Ah, darn. What am I missing here? It's Ghost Eye and Hackmanite? How do I not have Ghost Eye? I do, there they are. I'm like, dude, I know I have one. What's the other material? Do you guys remember? Hackmanite we can get from the cave. Because it has mana crystals. Okay. Is it palladium? For the... I'm looking for the ethereal tent. It's a simple tent, so I'll use my luxury. Those two things, and Gaberry wine, maybe? I think that makes the spirit varnish, though. Elat's intervention increases barrier by 2 and protection by 5. Yeah, it's an insane defense passive. That's what Holy Mission is, though, dude. It's the defense class. You take that, so much defense. It's 2 protection, 20 decay resist. That, go Primal Ritualist. I mean, you're unstoppable. Made me want to restart playing. Fair enough. Advanced Tent, Hackmanite, Ghost Eye, Predator Bones. That's what it is. Predator Bones. How could I forget? Alright, that should have been 3. Let's see where he's going. If he's going to Emmerker, we should probably just take it. Oh, I'm about to make me some bouillon. Some bouillon! The bouillon is real. It is delicious. You shall eat the bouillon and gain the buffs.
Greeting. Yes.
Why? Why do you hate me?
Farewell, my friend.
Huh?
Farewell, my friend.
Explain it to me. Why do you hate me? I don't want to go to Cierzo. I've been there. I've done everything there. Not interested. You and Wiki fandom saved my life. Oh, my game? Yeah. I got most of my info from the Wiki, I'm gonna be honest. I find a cool item reading on the Wiki, and then I go get it in-game, and I'll be like, whoa. Time to make a guide. Was that 1 or 2? Try to count in days. I want to say that was 3. I feel like it was. Let's find out. Did my food rot? Nope. Alright. Go somewhere else?
Yes.
Yeah, Burke. I gotta go there. I don't want to go there, but that's it. I'm not sleeping another day. Sheen should have an NPC in Outward 2. If I did get an NPC in Outward 2, which I don't think I deserve, I'm not gonna lie and pretend I do. But if I did, what would it be called? It's a valid question. Valid question. What would his name be? I don't even know. So personally, I hope you have one, as you've helped so many people with your videos. It has been a fun ride, I will say that. Could just use your face as Gep, that's funny. Shine Paladin, ooh. You could call me a Paladin, I'd be fine with that. Lore Master Sheen. I wish I took the time to cover more of the lore in the game. It's just, it takes a long time, and I never did do some of the projects I wanted to do on that. There's so much cool lore in the game to talk about. The frustrating thing, though, is, like, you have to go down a lot of rabbit holes, and most rabbit holes don't have a conclusion. So a lot of lore you have to infer, which is good. It's good for lore to have to infer things, but it's just... It's tough to be accurate when you have to infer so much. A Kazite called Sheen. Be a skill trainer. They can make me, What was the class I was talking about earlier? They can make me the next Kazite Spellblade class, because I love the class so much. Sheen's backpack. Carry capacity 400? Whoa. Yeah, but that's what we need, though, right? That's just a necessity. I don't think anybody would complain about having a big old backpack. A big old backpack. I need Hackmanite, but I think I can get it over there. I should be able to. The Dreamer Cave has spots to mine it, I believe. If I don't get it, then I'll be very, very sad. Did they speak of companions in the second game? They spoke of pack mules, yes. That's about it, though. So we'll have a pack mule to carry around some stuff. Which is your favorite questline? Favorite questline. What? Not even favorite faction. Favorite actual questline. What is my favorite questline? I would have to go Sorobor. I like the stories they tell in Sorobor. Did we get a time frame on when Hour 2 takes place? It's 50 years in the future from when you end this game. Sheen the friendly trog. No, that... Dude, make me an Immaculate. I'd be an Immaculate. That'd be sick. Barrelman questline #1. I love Barrelman's questline. It's so sad that that's another one, dude. Okay, the Pizza Chakram. Why doesn't it have a unique enchant? Why? It's trash. It's actual trash. It's so cool and so bad. They should have given it a cool enchant. Biggest missed opportunity, man. Because you could try to use it, but it's just... There's always a better chakra. Pizza chakram inflict extreme... It could be the only case of extreme burning. There you go. Did they reveal the next game? Like Outward 2? They've shown stuff on it, yeah. It has a trailer. Pizza time. 5% cooldown recovery. Not much, but... The Sheenly Immaculate. That's funny. Alright, I haven't seen the ship. I'm hoping that means it's docked in the correct place, but it's very unlikely. Tell me it's docked in the right place. Tell me I waited all this time and it's actually going to be docked correctly. I think it is. I think it is, dude. The stars have aligned. Outward taketh away, outward also giveth. It took me a while to find Tormaline, but I don't have to move this stupid shit. Let's go, please. I haven't fully seen it. I've caught a glimpse. I think it's there. It's hard to tell, though. You played Outward 2? Yeah, I made a video on playing the alpha demo. They gave me a chance to play it for a little bit. Dude, that is... No! Okay, I have to move it, but I only have to move it one time. I do have to move it, but it's only once. So as long as it moves at all, it's in the right place. Had to sleep a full day to get it to move. Pizza Chocolate should have had a legacy. The cold pizza. It's just a frozen store-bought pizza. I love that. Does a kabajillion cold damage. It's accurate. Ask the devs for a cameo. They usually do it with streamers. Nah, I'm not gonna ask him for nothing. They want to do something, they can, but I'm not gonna ask for it. Alright, please have moved correctly. Fingers crossed. Yes. Okay. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. I had to move it one time. Oh, I need my backpack, though. I should probably not leave that on the ground. I had to move it one time. Not too bad. My first playthrough, I used the World Edge. World Edge was one of the most used weapons back when Outward first came out. Because it was one of those weapons that, for some reason, everybody knew about. And it's so powerful. Back when we didn't have the DLCs, I'd probably say World Edge is one of the best weapons in the game. At least top 5. In my opinion, every weapon should have its own unique enchant. Would have had some currently overshadowed weapons become suddenly usable. Yeah, that's true. I don't know if every single one would need it, but definitely all the ones that don't really have anything. Like Pizza Chakram definitely should have gotten an enchant. Start a petition. Yeah, David. The stats were also different, much higher decay damage. Oh, I didn't even realize that. What's your #1 elemental infliction? The best one overall is burning, because it's very easy to get, but my favorite, probably extreme poison, does a lot more damage. Extreme poison just doesn't work on a lot of bosses, whereas burning does. Like, I think both of the Liches are immune to it. But burning, they're not. Star Child and Sky Crown are perfect as it is. Dude, Star Child's another one. I've honestly never given it a full playthrough because I knew how strong it was and I never played with it. I was like, okay, this is just busted. I get it. I mean, I've played with almost every weapon in the game, but like when I was doing the top 5 videos, I just spawned it in, tested for a little bit, and then that'd be it. I didn't really make a full build out of it, right? World Edge Great Axe had 40 decay damage and 13 physical. Jeez, that is brutal. No wonder it was a beast. That's crazy. It's no surprise they changed it, huh? No surprise they changed it. Time for the gargoyles. Starshot Claymore, no armor. Alright. Gosh darn it, he did the spam and sword attack. Okay, that's what we need. Elemental vulnerability alongside a spirit varnish is brutal for these guys. They do not stand a chance. The key is don't fight more than one gargoyle at a time. This is the second gargoyle to do this run. The last one was a boss. Why are they being idiots? At least he broke out of it. The last one, dude, he got stuck in it the whole time. And what's the last thing I needed? Oh, I was going to take a stamina potion. Ghost, you're an idiot. How are you alive? Why are gargoyles bugging out? That's like every gargoyle I've fought. Is it today? In the last 2 days. They weren't doing that initially, but for some reason they're all bugging out and they're just like freezing in place. Boom, look at the samples, man. Too bad you can't get this guy till the end of the freaking game. Did you double check that this is part 10? Oh, I have to go back and double check. I haven't done it yet, though. Starts out really strong. Yeah, oh no, it's one of the best, dude. It has a high amount of impact and a lot of lightning damage. Well, that was relatively painless to come back here and get him. We need a Hackmanite, and then we'll go fight the final boss. Yeah, I have to double check. I may have missed a number. We'll see. And the stream title. That's an easy fix if I did. I'm gonna switch to this one though. It looks cooler. Wonder if this gargoyle is alive. Nope. I think that's a really cool enemy type. Again, I love the enemy types in Outward because of stuff like that. An enemy that you have to walk up to and even see if it's an enemy or not. That's a really neat idea. I believe the tent has a 15% stamina bonus at least. Okay. Might need to exit the main menu. My game is bugging just a little bit. I think we decided last time that sometimes the ghost does cause frame rate drops. Usually when he leaves, though, not when he's just walking around. It's a reverse mimic. Yeah. Trying to find what original stats were on the Chimera pistol. Yeah, I wouldn't know about that. In theory, it's a 1 in 3 chance. We'll probably get it. I have my pickaxe, don't I? I do. There's a whole bunch over here, and then there's some in the cave, too, if we need to go in. I mean, we have to go in anyway, but if I need to mine them while I'm in there. Boom. First try. First try. Can't even make that up. The Ethereal Totemic Lodge improves your ethereal power and weakens your physical resistance by negative 35%. It's awful. It is awful. All right, before we go in this cave, I have to use the restroom because I'm not going to fight while I am shaking my leg over here. I'll be right back, guys. Give me a minute. Alright, I'm back. Let me get situated. Okay. Ghost is going to be useless. Forgot about it. I actually probably have to fight every one of these without a ghost, because I think there's only like 2 bodies in there. I believe there's only 2. We want fast damage. That's what we want. Have to kill at least 2 or 3 of these guys. Lightning, ethereal, and decay if I switch. Don't have enrage, that sucks. Don't worry, I'm running from a ball. That almost hurt. These guys are a little tough because this scythe does not quite do as much damage to them as I want. The lightning makes up for that, though. What's up, Endless? Sheen simply exists. Any outward enemy? I'm in danger. Very true. They should all be terrified. There's a ghost. Don't need to go to the very back. So I could probably just go straight down. Ooh, there's another body here. So yeah, there's at least 2. That's fine. Ooh, tor crab. Tor crab sandwich. I hear them. Let's go for wind infuse, I guess. Should be right around the corner. I knew he would be. Fortunately, he's on me. Okay, that's good. He is on me. Nice. Yeah, impact is great. Love that. Yeah, I thought that might be a little weird. It's got summoned in the wall. Oh, she heals if she kills an enemy? With that siphon ability? She got a huge chunk of health back. And then there should be at least 1 more down here. Take a look. I know she's in there. Yep. Alright, we're gonna go to bleed. I think they can bleed. Should help. I hate that ability. What? Where'd that even come from? Alright, I cannot tell if she's bleeding or poisoned because I cannot see under her feet. My stamina is really good right now, though. I need over here where I can see. Jeez, they're fast. Yes? Is she... Dude, I cannot tell. I have no idea if that worked or not. It was impossible to tell. Her health wasn't going down by that much. Should be safe from that way, so let's go... Ghost doesn't replace whenever I sleep, so let's go get the ghost, and then I'll sleep, I guess. Entrance to the Elite Crimson Avatars in the Vault of Stone? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Indeed, this is the case. Now I gotta sprint for my life. We will probably rely not on Blood Infused because he is immune to, I think, bleed and poison. So we'll do a Lightning Varnish on the Crescent Scythe. Wind Infuse on this one like usual. But he didn't aggro. Okay. Right about there. I need 1 hour of sleep. Or repair. They cannot be poisoned or bled. So blood infused is quite literally useless on them. Then that's funny. The one thing I used. I mean, the decay damage is okay. Time for the final fight, boys. Let's buff up. That is not an alpha. Nope. Need the bouillon. The bouillon. The bouillon is delicious, huh? I do have the dark sigil I can use. I already had that, okay. Alright, there's that. Immunity, and then I'm going to take status, swap back down to lightning. Pop wind infuse on this one. And here is the entrance right here. Let's do it! Final fight! Here we go! Make sure we get down blood sigil. That's a key feature. Need to get that down. He doesn't see me. Watch out for those that do a lot of damage. Ah, he made more of them too. That was scary, man. Alright, I need to get another one of these going. Ghost is dead. I saw that coming. There's no other skeleton in this arena, I don't believe. Wait for the circle. Alright, stamina is drained, so I need him to jump. And then I can get another sigil down. Or, not sigil, but you know what I mean. Ah, he left. Ooh, he's got a lot of health left for being all that I just did to him. Wait for laser just in case. Nope, we're good. Oh, this is a very rough attack. You do not want to get hit by it either, but I did. Blood Sigil stunned him. Wait for it, and then we'll activate Conjure. That is so hard to dodge right now for some reason. Okay, Siphon, not too big of a deal. It does shoot out 2, though, which sucks. Okay, decay damage, not the best. Do not get hit by those, that is immediate death. This fight is rough on the stamina, man. Oh, I did that move again. There's no way to move in on that. That's okay. Blood Sigil doing its thing. What the? I have no weapon. I put both my weapons away. Don't do that. Gotcha, buddy. Blood Sigil. Blood Sigil carried right there, man. I feel like we kept Ghost alive a lot longer than I had thought. I mean, I thought he was gonna walk in and die. He did all right. He did all right. See ya, buddy. Yeah, the Crescent Scythe does not do enough damage to be your end game weapon, but the fact that it's so much faster, like, it's great for imbues. Great for imbues. Great fight. I love this fight. Such a good fight. I need to quickly do this. Bandage? I have no bandage. I have Panacea, though. Alright, last chest. Those are okay, I guess. And there we go, boys. The Necromancer has officially beaten the entirety of Outward. We did die a couple of times. Did not do it deathless. We got close. We got close. The Gold Lich one didn't count because he bugged out, but the Tor Crab threw me off. I was not prepared like I should have been. Overall, though, I mean, the Ghost did a much better job. I mean, this was way better than I could have ever expected. Can't believe I put both my weapons away, because I clicked this, and then I'm like, oh, wait, why don't I have anything? The real final boss is beating your own ghosty boy? Yeah, it would be. You gonna stream tomorrow or take a rest? I don't know. I have to get the build ready for the next playthrough. If I can get it done by tomorrow, I'll stream. Like, I'm not saying the build, but I gotta legacy chest some stuff, and that takes some time. I'm not sure. I'll probably wait on the enchants. I think I'll just enchant in the game. But yeah, I gotta get legacy set up and then maybe. What's the next build anyways? Next build is going to be a knuckle build, because that's what literally everybody asked me to play. And it's going to be a speedster build, because that's another thing that I don't play very often. How many items can you put in the legacy chest? You can put 1 item in each individual legacy chest for a total of 4. You can have 4 legacy chests per character. But yeah, so we're going to go with a... It's not going to be all that different from how I played this time. We're going to be weapon swapping. But we're going to do a... Basically an AoE knuckle build. It'll be pretty cool. It's hard to explain because there's a lot of moving parts to it, but you'll know it when you see it. It'll be awesome. Lots of explosions and lots of damage. Speed knuckle build includes the Pearlbird mask? No, it'll actually include... I don't remember what helmet I chose for it. Oh, the white hat. It'll be the white wide hat, silver chest plate, and then scholar boots, probably. We're gonna rock the palladium knuckles and virgin knuckles as well. Do you have to go to each chest on a new character to access them? Yes. Yes, you do. Squire shots? That's funny. Yes, indeed you do. Silver chest with Spirit of Monsoon? Yep. Yep. The best chest plate in the game? Indeed. And then we'll go Kazite Spellblade for Elemental Discharge. Speedster and... I think Warrior Monk? No, not Warrior Monk. Heroic Rogue Engineer. So I can wear Zorn's backpack the entire game. Would a chakra build be viable? Yeah, very viable. I did one a long time ago, but I didn't do chakram only or anything like that. Yeah, chakrams are amazing. They're really good. Yeah, I'm going to enchant... The Palladium Knuckles actually have a really cool enchant that gives them more lightning damage, and I think Sapped? The problem is, I'm going to have to go Poltergeist, otherwise... With Elemental Discharge, durability is going to be a massive issue. So we'll probably hit the enemy 3 times with the Palladium Knuckles, and then we'll swap over, activate our Prismatic Flurry with the Virgin Knuckles, and then swap back and use Elemental Discharge to finish off. If anything's alive at that point, most things will be dead, honestly. Most things will be dead. The only thing we'll have trouble with is likely Gold Lich enemies. That's about it. Everything else in the game takes good lightning damage. High cooldown reduction brace is going to feel so good. It is. It's going to feel great. The funny thing is, though, I don't think... What did I put for the... Oh, yeah, I'm not going to take our Matin, funnily enough. I'm going to take Holy Mission. Because I don't actually need a ton of cooldown. I have enough from Speedster, and then I think the enchant on the boots. Yeah, so it's going to be pretty cool. It's my idea on Speedster, so we'll see how it ends up. Do I have enough money? I do not have enough money.
Can I help you?
I could sell... I need 300, don't I? I about have it with that right there. Gonna try to use the Speedster Protection buff. I thought about it. I'm either gonna go that, or I might go the other one, though. I think playing fast could be fun. So I haven't fully decided if we're gonna go Blitz or Defense not. Or I'm just not sure. I may end up going with the speed one just to see how fast we could go. Because it's, I think, 5% per, so you end up with 20% movement speed or something crazy like that. Knuckles' running attack sucks so bad. Yeah. It's a running punch, I'm pretty sure. Do I not have salt? Do not. Do not have salt. Rations aren't too expensive.
Can I help you?
I don't believe. Alright, headed back to Sierzo.
You better have the money.
This is a great upgrade, by the way. Being able to teleport anywhere you want to. Amazing. Just costs more money. Yeah, Holy Mission protection buff. We're mainly going to take it for the negative stamina and mana, though, because it fits the theme of the build. I need a lot of negative mana cost, and I think that's going to be enough. I believe so. I believe so. Yeah, Max Blitz, Master Trader boots, and chest, Pearlbird mat. Dude, you could go fast. For sure. For sure. I might actually make alertness potions for the first time ever. I doubt it, though. Probe's too good. Gotta get that confusion and pain on the enemy, you know what I mean? And there we are, folks. Look at all that loot. So much food. I tried to not use the Mefino's backpack, couldn't do it. And there we are. One last look at Sierzo. We did it. Look how pretty she looks. Actually, the snow looks really good. It's quite nice. Did you beat the Tsar guy? Yeah, I did. You want me to go fight him? I can go fight him. One last thing before I get off. He respawns, so. I shall use the power of decay. No, I won't. I have all that. Never mind. One more thing. Gotta go annihilate the Tsar guy again. One last time. Actually, I should have had Darkstone's Blood Sigil's really good against him. That'd be so funny to watch. It's the armor you're rocking at the moment. Nice, nice. Yeah, Master Trader stuff's good. It's good. It is very, very good. Yeah, I don't need stamina. I got the ghost with me, boy. I got the ghost. He shall tank for me. Let's go, Ghost! One more battle to win! Walks up to Ghost. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson? Oh, the Tsar Warrior. Yeah. Clean water. And a Gaberry bush. There we are. He does physical damage. Decay. And mist. Want some of this, buddy? Nice and slow. Ooh, that doesn't feel good. That doesn't feel good for you. Need 2 hits from this. Oh, Ghost got him. Nice job. Ghost is a machine. What's up, Joshua? Wish you luck. Thank you. Look at that. 5 gold bars. Why'd you never name him? Because I was trying to think of a cool name and I just didn't. So I just kept calling him Ghosty Boy and I ended up calling him that the entire run. His name is Ghosty Boy. First time you fought him, the ghost did like 90% of his health. Yeah, the ghost was doing a ton of damage to him. I did a lot that time because I had decay. He's so weak to that. All humans are, man. They just die so fast. Never knew you could go back to that area. You can only go back to that area after beating your faction quest. And then it docks that boat there. And you can go fight him. And he respawns every 7 days outside the town. Or outside that area. Pop, pop, pop. That in my pocket. There we are, folks. Outward, beaten as a true necromancer. Can it be done? It can be done indeed. Far easier than I had anticipated. Gus the Ghast. Actually, that's not bad. That's pretty good. And now we rest for the final time. We did it! That was a lot of fun. I can't say I had a bad time ever. That'd be a fun run, beating the game as the Tsar Knight. It would be fun. It'd also be painful, because the Tsar sword is terrible. It's really bad. It's the worst Tsar weapon. When's the completely naked run coming? That'll be the Merton run. That we're not allowed to use armor in that run. Well, because the Merton set doesn't have any stats. So that'll be the Merton run whenever I get around to doing it. I gotta post the videos I'm working on now before I record more. And thus the Necromancer of Legend went to bed. Indeed. Indeed. Wind Infuse? Would we be allowed to use Wind Infuse? I mean, we could, yeah. It's just... It's still not great. Naked Star Child. Probably won't do that. I give you the leeway of using a Tsar Mace. Tsar Mace would be more fun. Though, if we're gonna do it, we should probably just stick to the sword to be accurate, you know what I mean? As accurate as possible. Did you guys know Outward has a tutorial? Have you ever done it? Because it's actually very extensive. What a playthrough, Sheen. I'll catch you in the next stream. Yeah, catch you later, bro. Yeah, like I said, we're going to try Knuckles. I think I have the build written down here. Yeah, Palladium Knuckles with Poltergeist. Virgin Knuckles with Priest Prayers. White Wide Hat. Silver Chestplate. Scholar Boots. Holy Mission. Speedster Kazite Spellblade. Rogue Engineer. And then Zorn's Hunting Backpack. So, Souped Up Lightning Brawler. We're going to see if I get annoyed at the electricity exploding in my face every 15 seconds. I imagine I get annoyed pretty quick. Played the tutorial one, so it's pretty good. Yeah, it's a good tutorial. It teaches you a lot about the game. Will one shot be allowed? What do you mean by one shot? Or one shoot? Yeah, can't wait. Sounds sick. Seen a few of your knuckle builds. I'm also gonna try and put these like longer live stream series in a playlist if anyone wants to come back to those. I haven't done it yet, but I need to. I'm just gonna shove them all in a playlist in that order. That way we have them. And if we stream anything else, I'll separate them, so it'll only be live streams for Outward. Awesome run, great to watch. Yeah, guys, I think that's gonna be it for me. I ain't got nothing else for you. I ain't got nothing else. We done with this run then? Yes, sir, Ricky. Yes, sir. We will be back at it hopefully tomorrow. If not tomorrow, the next day. Prismatic can one-shot bosses. Oh, yeah, it can. It can. We'll try. We'll give it a shot. But yeah, we'll be back at it tomorrow if I get it done. If not, it'll be the next day. I plan on getting it done by tomorrow, but... yeah, never know. Stuff happens. But other than that, thank you very much for watching. You guys are all awesome. If you could, don't be afraid to like the stream on your way out. That helps me. And yeah, have a great day, great night, whatever it is for you. I will catch you guys later. Peace out, everybody.